Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Thursday Brood War stream. What is up, everyone? I got a haircut. There is much less hair on my head now. It is nice. It is less hot in the summertime now. And yeah, so it's out of my face. I like that. What is up, Nibbler on the Purple Dimension? We got you out there. We got Nim O'Noom and Gallons. He's been waiting for the stream for like, oh, I don't know, 3 minutes now. What's up, Veet? Veet has apparently a feud with Toy Cop. That's kind of interesting. Also on the Red Dimension, we've got a Mafia. Said something in, I don't think that's even, is that Spanish? I don't think that's even Spanish. And then it was gone. We've got Fernandez out there. We got Veet out there as well. How's it going, Veet? Veet is retracting messages like crazy out on the Red Dimension. What does this message say? Translate. Detect language. I will. Oh, it says I'll come back at 2:40. I'm going to the shop. Okay. Sure thing, Mafia. I don't know when I don't know what 2:40 is. Your time, my time. Who knows? So the multi-stream this week has been absolutely abysmal. Every single day of the week, it has crashed. I've lost connection to the multi-stream server. I have opened a new ticket with Streamlabs. It seems to be at random times, but it usually crashes around 2 hours to 3 hours into the multi-stream. So we'll see if this is any different today. What's up, Calvin? Any news from Malaysia recently? I hope things are fine in your neck of the woods or whatever else. You'll notice the purple bar down there on the left is overfilled because Ultra came over to the finale, the grand finale of the Falcon Plays Deus Ex Mankind Divided stream yesterday and crushed it like it was, I don't know, 150, 100 and 200 something gifted subs out there. So, you know, if you want a gifted sub to the Falcon channel, now is a good time to do it. Create a Twitch account. If you already have one, go follow Falcon Paladin and like just be there when Falcon's streaming, and Ultra's probably going to gift you a sub, whether directly or just by throwing gobs of subs out into the ether and then hitting you with one at random. So awesome, awesome, awesome dude. Gotta love Ultra. All right, what do we got today? What does ye old list of replays look like today? Well, I don't know. Do we want to go back in time a little bit? Maybe you want to go back in time a little bit. Maybe we want to focus a little bit on Light in 2016. Should we do a bunch of Light in 2016 replays today? Does that sound fun to anybody else? We got a bunch of stuff in here. We got Light playing Zerg in this folder. What? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think we're going to do a Light 2016 Light replays focused stream. 2016 Light replays. Ha! Haha! Now everybody will know what we're doing today. I've updated the stream titles. Done. So yeah, went to the gym, got a haircut. My brother got a job. I'm really excited for him. He graduated from college back in December with a degree in music education. Could not find a job to save his life for the last 6 months. He's been working hard, trying to find stuff. Finally did end up getting a job in Idaho. So he's going to have to leave the state of Utah, but it's a good job, and he's looking forward to it, and it should be awesome. Should be awesome. Is that the command? Hey, look! That does work. How's it going, Nightstand? That's right. Now all of China knows, Gallons. All of China. There's a lot of China on Twitch. I think they have their own streaming platform. Don't they? Or 2 or 3. There's 1 billion people in China. No problem, Nightstand. Looking forward to casting your stuff, dude. You're great. You are awesome. You won our fastest map tournament, so we will never forget the first winner of the Falcon Paladin fastest map tournament in 2025 was Nightstand. Very cool stuff. Posted a Flash versus Larva game today, and the response to it has been honestly fairly disappointing. Yeah, it barely has 1,000 views and it's been up for like 8 hours. I don't know. People see a Flash replay and they're like, meh. Whatever, don't really care, man. I posted a Snow versus Sulky game and it's the least views I've gotten on anything in like 3 days. I don't know what the algorithm is doing. I think the algorithm is trying to kill us all. And once we're all dead, it will take over the earth and it shall be in charge. Ah, yeah. No, that makes sense, Nightstand. I can see you guys doing that. You guys are friends. You guys are thick and thieves. He is a winner. He's a winner in our book. We like him a lot. He's gotten so much better. When he first started playing with us, you know, he was pretty good. And then he gets coaching by Cross, and he plays with you guys a whole bunch, and bam, he's really, really leveled up. That was awesome. So good to see Big Wan improving. I mean, he's younger than I thought he was. Like, for the StarCraft community, he's basically a baby. Don't tell anyone I said that. Do not tell him I said that. He's like 22 or something, which, again, people who play StarCraft are all like 35 to 45 years old. Like, we are old people. Because StarCraft came out when we were teenagers or younger people in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. Anywho, let's see. Elon Musk and Trump are fighting in public. That's a lot of fun. Not really surprised to see that eventually falling out. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that thing's going to end. Like, no one's going to back down here, right? Neither of those men are really equated or capable of backing down. Anyway, yeah, so there's Deus Ex. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I finished it up yesterday. I want to say it's a good game. It is good. There are some plot threads they kind of introduced there that they couldn't really get to in the end. Apparently the development was rushed a little bit. I think the finish is pretty clean. I do think there's a really nice end game to it. There's a nice big final, you know, boss fight and big decision-making thing you got to do. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I did the non-lethal playthrough, which I just think I don't think I enjoyed it as much as the kind of going guns blazing method that I did in Human Revolution. Yeah, just not as satisfying. So I think next game I play through, I'm going to murder everybody. What's up, Agus? What's up, Big Crazy? Big Crazy knows. I don't know what Poco is. Oh, is Poco the one you were talking about in other video games, Gallons? No, I am playing next, officially, it's gonna be Claire Obscura Expedition 33. Dun, dun, dun. It's a game that Somicron's been wanting me to play ever since it came out. He really recommended it. And we've had other people be like, yo, this is great. It's got insane ratings like on Metacritic and stuff, and no one has anything bad to say about it. So, I don't know much about it at all. I do try to keep myself in the dark about games that I'm planning on playing later, maybe. So, we're going to do that starting next week. Gallons is like, ooh, might watch. What's up, OKG? OKG 2000. I also listened to a podcast where people had a draft of the best movies of the year 2000. And they said the year 2000 is an interesting example of there are tons of original IP movies in this year. Many, many, many of them. But none of them are really ginormous hits. Like the biggest hit of 2000 is maybe Gladiator, which is a great movie. But, you know, it didn't make $500 million or $1 billion or anything. So it's like we keep talking about how, you know, there are too many sequels in Hollywood. There are too many, you know, Spider-Man movies and too many superhero movies and too many Fast and Furious movies. And it's like, well, I think, you know, that's what people want. Like, as much as there's vocal complaining about it, that's what they go and see. The original IP stuff, sometimes it could be kind of meh. We're missing. Yes, Veet, I did. Yeah, I saw that. But, like, yeah, we all know Trump was on the Epstein flights. Like, okay, to be fair, I'm going to be very fair about this. Epstein was smart, okay? He was evil, and he was smart. He would take people on his Epstein plane to Epstein Island, and they would do all sorts of horrible, evil, terrible things to underage children, and it'd be bad, right? But also, he put a lot of famous people on the Epstein flights that didn't go to Epstein Island. So you have a lot of people on there who are innocent of anything. They're all mixed in, right? They're mixed in with the bad people. They didn't do anything. So you can't just say somebody was on an Epstein flight log. They're bad. You can't. You can't do it. That doesn't prove anything at all. And yeah, it's just Epstein was too smart. He was too smart to get caught that way. So anyway, what's up, the happy 4v4 StarCraft 2 demastered map. High file size is probably because of the K-Launcher combo with custom images. Ah. Yeah, Veet. Isn't that evil? Isn't that the evilest thing you've ever heard? So anyone who's like, oh, this person's name was on the Epstein flight logs, kill them. And it's like, nope. No, it's not that easy. If you want to prove they went to Epstein Island, if you want to prove they got involved with some illegal activity that Epstein was doing, you got to find some other evidence for it, man. And there is some evidence out there, obviously, but no one seems to be interested in tracking it down. It is, and the beef between Trump and Musk is hilarious. They are both acting like children, and it's very good. But I mean, we're not interested in chasing it down, right? I just think, personally, I think there are enough people in huge positions in all world governments everywhere that were involved in this stuff that nobody's really interested in opening that door. Nobody's interested in opening that Pandora's box. Not Republicans, not Democrats, right? They're all interested in being like, ah, yes, we've arrested Maxwell and Epstein is dead. Job done, everyone. We've saved the world. And it's like, no, but who were their customers? Who were their customers, guys? Like, I don't know. Nobody. We're not arresting anyone for actually being their customers. Bye. It's so stupid. God, I hate everyone. I really hate people in power. I really do think we should wipe everybody out and start over about once every 50 years. Just kick them all out. Said, corruption has become entrenched. It's been 50 years. Bye. We bring all new people in, and we start over. That's never going to happen. Never. Never going to happen. But, you know, a man can dream, I always say. Can dream. Okay, Light 2016. Let's go Light versus Guemchi on Fighting Spirit for game number 1 here today. Yeah, I mean, the world governments out there, a lot of countries do not like Trump at all, and yep, that is definitely been a feature of his first presidency as well. So top right, in 2016, it's Fighting Spirit version 1.3, and it's Light. Bottom right is Guemchi, a Protoss. We've got Mong watching. We have Project watching. I'm not sure that I know who Project is. But I'm sure somebody can search it up on Wikipedia if they had the time. Or, quite possibly also, the inclination. Alright, TVP Light is here. Do we feel like Larva today? Did you see the Larva game that I posted, Big Crazy, on the main channel between Flash and Larva? Did you? Because nobody did. Because it's got like 1,000 views on it after 8 hours, which is insane for my channel. I post a Light cast and everyone's like, pass. Or a Flash game. Did I say Flash or Light? I post a Flash game and people are like, not for me. I'll see what you post tomorrow, Falcon. It's like, what? How? It's a Flash game. You dummies. Gateway coming in. Oh, you're saving that one, says Big Crazy. Ooh. All right. It's great. Holy smokes, it's a great game. Some mind games. I put a brain in the subject of that post because I wanted people to know there are mind games in there. Ooh, early gas. There we go. Gas coming in for the Terran. Not going to skip out. Not going to go for the expansion before factory. Definitely going to get a factory here. And let's see the timing on the gas because, look, man, you made a gateway. You're not going to go gate expand. That's not a build. It's either gate, gas, cybercore, dragoons expand, or it's Nexus first. But this whole delaying the gas, I guess it's zealot pressure into gas, into dragoon stuff. All right. Fair enough, Guemchi. You got it. You You got it. So yeah, hopefully the multi-stream works today. I mean, we should get at least 2 hours out of it before it falls on its face. If it falls on its face at all. Nobody knows. Apparently Aaron Rodgers got signed by Pittsburgh. That's exciting. I posted in the Discord server that when's the last time Pittsburgh had a quarterback who could throw the long ball? Because I think the last one was Ben Roethlisberger. Not old Ben Roethlisberger, because the last 3 or 4 years of his career, he could not throw the long ball with any accuracy or consistency. So they got old Ben. They replaced him with like Kenny Pickett, and then we had Russell Wilson, old Russell Wilson, and now we've got old Aaron Rodgers. Like, I feel bad for Mike Tomlin. I think Mike Tomlin is an incredible coach. Good snipe on that SCV. He's an incredible coach because he gets 9 or 10 wins out of these teams with hardly any talent at all, it seems like. They've got, like, maybe 1.5 good offensive players. And the guy's winning 10 games anyway. And he's never a threat to win the Super Bowl because he doesn't have the talent. But, like, giving him old Aaron Rodgers is not going to help anything. Yeah, this Zealot pressure is great. Another Zealot's coming in, by the way. Just retire already, says Big Crazy. Yeah, I hear ya. Great Sim City. So what? 3 Zealots have died in exchange for about 2 Marines. This is not good pressure from Guemchi. He's going for Singularity Charge. Hasn't expanded yet. Yep, that guy gets executed. A new Zealot is here. You thought you killed all the Zealots. You were wrong. But now the Marine count is 4. And we've got 2 Zealots buffering. And he says, okay, we're not getting anything done. You weren't getting anything done earlier anyway, man. Maybe you killed a single, maybe 2 Marines. But that was not, that was good defense is what it was. Good snipe on the scouting SCV. Behold a gateway. 2 gates. Ooh, before expanding, which the SCV saw. So he's like, oh, this is going to be aggressive. It's either more Zealots or Dragoons are going to start showing up here. Let's get tanks out. Beautiful. Let's get Spider Mines out. Also very good. Also perfection. And do we want a counter push? Oh, looks like it's a bit of a counter push here from Light. Playing under his Star Master name. Singularity Charge is kind of a big deal here. And it's on its way. But yeah, this is like that build... that build that Love Snow was doing in our 1v1 tournament from a couple weeks ago. Where you just show what with Marines, couple siege tanks, spider mines, 1 base, and then you kill the Protoss. He is expanding behind it, so it's not all in. But yeah, it's pretty hard to deal with. You really need a few Dragoons here, and maybe even a shield battery. Yeah, you want to target fire down the spider mines as much as you can, and the Vulture. There you go. Now the tanks are next priority, but if the Marines want to present themselves to your Dragoons, they'll accept that as well. There you go. Marine killed. Now we're going to trigger spider mines and kill them. Guemchi, you don't want to lose this gate. Also, the Terran's expanding and the Protoss is expanding behind this too. So it's some definite pressure here from Light. Let's see what Guemchi can do about it. Spider Mine kills a Marine, does some damage to a Zealot. Harms it immeasurably. Siege mode is on the way.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, hey! What's up, iPhone Noob 666? Thank you for subscribing. Oh, that's a good memory, iPhone Noobs. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, we've got a live StarCraft here. We have shorts. We've got standalone VODs with Flash and Larva. So welcome to the channel. Good to have you. Trying to get to 69,000 followers out there. Out here on the YouTube. Siege mode is done. He's like, no, bunker, no. SCV sniped. Good snipe on that SCV. This pressure is intense. We just keep sending down Marines, more siege tanks, more Marines. Bringing another SCV down to get that bunker up. No shield batteries, no cannons. I kind of feel like a cannon. to fall back to would be nice here. Turret. Oh, man, there's a turret coming up. The turret is kind of the signal that everything is over, right? Because, I mean, it's not like we're trying to shuttle that. Yeah, we're busting in. Here we go. 3 siege tanks, though, and a bunker. And Spider Mine's getting big connections on. Done. GG. That's it. That is so many dead Dragoons. That is like 7. Yeah, 7 dead Dragoons. 1 tank died. A couple of vultures. The bunker is still alive. Getting a third base is going to be nigh impossible here for Guemchi. He is making a shuttle. He's going to try to drop stuff on top of this, but there's a turret. Which, okay, SCV is careful, guys. There you go. Finish that missile turret like a boss. And he's evac. Yeah, he's evacing. He's evacing. Obs comes in to see what the state of the game is on the other side of the map. And he's like, oh, you have an expansion. Cool. You're getting your third factory up. Yeah, Nexus is dead. Probes are out of there, and yeah, we're done. I mean, Guemchi, through some miraculous effort, might be able to break out of here and do some crazy counterattack and kill this base and expand behind it and win, but I do not see it happening. Light is squeezing the life. Robotic support bay coming in from Guemchi, so maybe some incredible Reaver drops over here. Just all these workers die. That would be very cool. But no, not happening. Also, YouTubers, you know what's funny? I got an email from YouTube today or yesterday that was like, hey, there's this new feature on live streams, community ranks. And I'm like, you implemented that on my channel like 3 days ago, and now you're telling me about it? You guys are weird, man. I don't know why you can't send an email before it shows up on the channel and confuses everybody. Anyway, Engineering Bay sees what's happening over here. Says, you're trying to get out of my contain using a shuttle. How quaint. Observer sees the fallback. Sends the tanks back home to deal with this. This is a weird game, man. I like it. Yeah, siege tanks, spider mines, good target fire, good target fire, good target fire. Really nice. Spider mines getting no connections there at all. Siege tanks continuing to be a major problem, though. About even supply here. Even, well, extra base for the Terran. That gets cleaned. Okay, that gets cleaned up. This base is never happening. This game is over. Like, I appreciate Guemchi is feeling really confident today. He ate his Wheaties. And he's like, yeah, I can do this. I got it. I got a handle on it. Except then he totally doesn't. So, yeah, it's over, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Reaver. Wait, did I schedule it for 3 p.m. today? Dang, sorry about that. Sorry there was a schedule mix-up today. I thought I intended it to be 6 p.m. Eastern on the start, but apparently I scheduled it for 5 by accident. Many apologies. Abel. Abel? Yeah, Abel SC. Glad we're here. Things are good. Revert. Yeah, what's annoying about Twitch is that, yeah, no, you're building it in range of tanks. Canceled. So Twitch won't show the schedule option when you scroll down below the stream unless the stream is offline. And then it will show you the schedule. It's dumb. Like, let people look at the schedule when the stream is offline. How's it going, Aru? How's it going, Vincent? Aru. Thanks for being a channel member, Aru. Alright. Reaver and a dream here. Zealots unloading on top of spider mines. Reavers busting in. Turrets are mine, they say. Vultures are also mine. Damn, SCVs are kind of dying a little bit. 1 or 2 at a time here. It's really maybe too many vultures that are being sent to deal with this Reaver stuff. It's not great. There you go. Sound of siege tank sieging up means Reaver's going to have a hard time finding a spot. Really hard time finding a spot here. And once again, trying to expand. Look at this wall of supply depots the man has built. Are you kidding me right now? That is so mean. GG. Okay, so Guemchi bails out Light. Gets the win in game 1 of our Light in 2016 extravaganza. Dude, this needs to be my thumbnail. Like, what is this? Who? Yes, RJB, it is Guemchi. This is like the most bad manner thing I've ever seen. In fairness, like, Guemchi is not leaving, and he should have left a while ago because this game was over. But who hardwalls somebody inside their own base with supply depots? That is hilarious. That is very funny. Like, this right here? Come on. Like, it looks like if you ignore the resources over here, it looks like the Terran's all walled off back here and the Protoss is attacking. But actually... Yeah, we're going to make that the thumbnail. Good heavens, Light. You are hilarious and crazy. And I love you. All right, thumbnail. What is today? The 4th? I think so. Seems like June the 4th. Let's see what my phone says. It's the 5th. Ah, I was wrong. June 5th. Whatever the day of the week is. Wish you could set up a thumbnail on Twitch while your stream was live, but not something they allow. Alright. So far, so good for the multi-stream. Let's get out of that replay. 36 to 39,000 points. Outproducing the Protoss, getting out killed by the Protoss. Structures raised 3 to 3 and an outspanned by the Protoss. Only about 1,000 resources in 12 minutes. That's kind of a game you can win, surprisingly. But all right, Light pulls off the victory there in game number 1. Let's go to game number 2. It's going to be Ever PJ. You feel bad for Protoss now. Yeah, I mean, look. Sometimes Protoss looks unstoppable, though. You got to keep that in mind. How do I have a 0-second replay in this folder? Doesn't really matter, does it? No, I guess it doesn't. Okay, let's go Flash versus the EverClan's JP. Sorry, Light. I don't say Flash. My brain puts Light and Flash in the same box, apparently. So top right is EverPJ, and in the bottom left it is Light. There we go. Should be able to figure that out. Get the prediction rolling. And introducing bottom left, it's a brown Terran. It's Light. Top right, it is J. So I've never figured out the EverClan's naming convention. I've seen Ever T and Ever P. And I'm wondering if maybe the T and the P just represents the race the person plays. Like Ever PJ, you know he's a Protoss that plays for the EverClan. And if it was Light was on the EverClan, it would be Ever T Light. Maybe that's what's happening here. That is the race. Yeah, I guessed right. Hooray. Excellent. Very good. Okay, well, let's see how aggressive Mr. J is going to be here against Light. Ever Z Shine. Ah, Shine is a Zerg. Perfect. Ooh, it is a Nexus first. Look at this. Yeah, I mean, you got to do something to take down the Light. Playing Standard is probably not going to do it. So let's go Nexus first on cross spawn. You don't know it's cross spawn. You're risking it right now. EverPJ does not know where Light is, but it's a big map, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, if he gets away with it, as we all know, you're in a pretty good spot. I mean, it doesn't mean that EverPJ is going to be able to take down Light automatically here, just because you get a Nexus first off in a PvT. But it does give him a pretty big advantage. And we've seen games where someone with a big advantage can take down someone who is a little bit better than they are, and Light is a lot better than he is, likely. Here in 2016, racks expand. Cybercore coming in. After the gateway is finished, got that gas coming, expecting aggression, but not with this build, sir. SCV on the scout out. How's it going, Jordan? Jordan is here. How's it going, Bessies? Happiest of days, happiest of Thursdays. We got a Citadel of Adun coming in. He's not going to go DTs behind a Nexus first, is he? That would be hilarious. Probably just going to go Zealot legs. Oh, he's making a Templar Archives. It's just if you're going to go DTs, you kind of rush the DTs. I don't know that a Nexus first into DT build is actually a thing. But maybe it is. Maybe he's totally planning on making some DTs here. What's up, Starboy? What's up, Jordan? Did I schedule the stream wrong? I apologize. My bad. I will check to see that, make sure the stream time is right for tomorrow. I had some problem with time zones. Scheduling the stream out yesterday, and it was late, and I was kind of out of it. So hopefully tomorrow will be normal. Yeah, DT production at 458. He's gonna proxy 2 gates down here, make DTs off of a Nexus first build. There are no spider mines. There are no turrets. There's no engineering bay. There's no academy. There's no comsat. There's none of this happening. You don't get to go. No, you do not. No getting inside, Steve the SCV. You don't get to see this. Yeah, Starboy, you got some time, sir. And look at this. DTs. Man, this happens to the best of us, doesn't it? Even players like Light. Oh, right. Comsats are coming in. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. The man is comsatting. He knows. He knows. He's a little bit late on it. Oh, man. If you can kill that comsat station, that'd be good. Yeah, he dives right on in. Sees the comsat station is about this much complete. It's like, do you go after SCVs? Do you try to get inside the main and hope light doesn't see? Ooh, chicken salad curry style with naan. And there's the scan. This guy's going to get a tank before he dies, but he burned both scans. If another DT was coming in, you'd be... Why are you not coming in? That's 2 scans. Why are you going home? No, 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 no. Force him to kill his own comsat station and rebuild it to get a scan because he doesn't have any detection right now. Why are you sending your TTs this way? You've got this covered. What? This is a mistake. This is a mistake. What's up, Stefan? It is Late Night StarCraft. Yeah, the multi-stream for the last week has been really bad, Starboy. Hopefully it'll be good today, but we usually get about 2 hours out of it before it poops out. There's a scan, and there's another scan available. He waited too long. There's another scan available. He had this little tiny window where there were no scans available, no turrets, no nothing. And instead of sending his next 2 DTs in to get some damage, he sends them home to defend a situation that is pretty well taken care of. What a mistake out of Jay. Now there are spider mines. Now there are turrets. Now your DT shenanigans are over. And now a third base is landing from light. That's disappointing. That is disappointing is what that is. Man. There you go. Third base lands. Protoss is on 3 bases. Needs to put some of these guys to work. Good rally, though. Kind of a fun rally. Yeah, and I mean, now we're just using vultures at a level that Jay doesn't really know how to handle. They're killing Dragoons. They're killing DTs. His micro is insane because it's light we're talking about here. And that's it. That is it. We are done. We are done. We're on even base count against light. Light wins. The Nexus first advantage has been squandered. The DTs have been squandered. I think they killed a tank. I think they might have killed a single tank today. One singular siege tank. One singular sensation. Every little step he takes. She takes. Ooh, they killed the turret. He's still making DTs, man. It's like, I'm surprised Light hasn't found this yet. You'd think he would assume it was a proxy of some kind, but not necessarily. What? Charon boost is on the way. Science vessels coming in here too. Little EMP action. It's 102 to 96 supply. Light is up. He's been getting some incredible value against these DTs right now. He's just scanning them out, sniping them down. They're not killing anything. We're going to set up some tanks and vultures here on this third base. EverPJ is going to lose it. And that's going to be it. So yeah, I mean, I think his macro's been good. I think his expansion timings, his build was very nice, but decision making is kind of the whole thing in StarCraft at this level. It's very rare to see somebody lose a game because their macro was bad, right? Or because their micro was terrible. It's really a lot of the time it's decision making that loses you a game. Although, I don't know. Out of scans, he does get all the tanks. That's going to slow things down. Those tanks were supposed to set up at this low ground and kill this base, but they're dead now. Interesting. Maybe not enough scans. Nevertheless, you need some science vessels just for permanent detection at this stage of the game. Scans in, sees a heavy Dragoon count, says, oh, okay, yeah, you know what? If I don't have that many tanks, this could be problematic. What's up, Big Wan? Yeah, AUG work. I mean, off work. He's off work already. Nice job, Big Wan. It's almost Friday. You got this. Look what got scouted. These proxy gates finally get scouted at 11 minutes. These Dragoons trying to kill the tanks, but the Vultures, extra DPS, and the Spider Mines are doing great. So good. I got a haircut. I got many hairs cut. As my dad would say. And apparently I say that too now, so hey. Yeah, checks this. It's like if you're making DTs on these gateways, I'd like to be able to detect them when they pop out, so... That's not happening because they're unpowered now, and that's over. So still 3 base to 3 base. Dragoons and DTs. Zealot leg enhancements is finally getting researched. Finally getting researched. What is siege tank firing? I don't know what that siege tank firing was. I guess these things, maybe? The gateways, perhaps. But yeah, 4th base, 4th base. Like I said, the macro of Jay is great. He's got 1-1 upgrades on these dudes. The mech is at 1-0, so upgrade advantage from Jay. EMP and Psystorm are being researched. There's been a Temple Archives in this game since the 5-minute mark, and Storm is finally getting researched. Here comes Jay. Bit of a flank attack, slant attack here. Tanks do siege up. D-Matrix goes down. Ooh, Science Vessel gets sniped. So if there are any DTs in here, they might be able to get some work done. This guy, for example, could maybe join the party. Hold on. Jay getting on top of these tanks. Spider Mine's getting dragged. 130 to 110 supply, and suddenly, maybe Jay's going to pull this off. Ooh, that sounds nice, like a nice vacation, Big Wan. Hope you have a good time. You're going to play some blackjack. You're going to play some poker. Maybe some slots with the old people. Obs flies right into a missile turret. Just like the worst Obs pathing in the history of the world. I don't know, Jay. This is looking kind of interesting. A little bit interesting, you know. Spider Mine's connecting all over the place. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody's dead. Two cannons at this base should be enough to save it. One cannon, probably not. And, I mean, some probes are going to die anyway, but like 2 or 3 probes in exchange for 4 or 5 vultures is not the greatest of trades for Light. Just trying to keep some pressure up on the other side of the map while he macros into getting more tanks. He's got a +1 armor upgrade. He's working on 2-2 for his mech. Protoss is at a solid 2-2 already, so better upgrading. Spider Mines do not engage all the way there. 183 to 170 supply. Jay is up and only about 13 supply. Not going to go well in a direct engagement here. 10 Zealots at a time. So yeah, fully committing to some Zealots here. Well, I guess next time we'll have more Zealots. Because we're going now. We're not waiting for those guys at all. Big, major attack here. Science Vessel running around. Trying to make sure there aren't any DTs in this mess. Dodging storms as they can. Zealots getting on top of the tanks. There's only a few of them, though, and they kind of get thinned out. And suddenly it's 127 to 116 supply. And maybe Jay should have waited for that round of Zealots that he was making before engaging there, because he lost a lot of stuff. Yo, the hotel is stupid, though. $1,400 for 3 days? Good grief. I mean, I don't know. Big event happening, asks Abel, perhaps. I mean, it depends on the quality of the hotel, too. If it's a nice one, then yeah, $1,400 for 3 days is what? Like $400, $450 a night? That's a really nice hotel. And then JGG's out because tanks did manage to get up to his base. And he's like, well, if this goes down, I'm toast. So, yep, that last engagement, kind of an up and down for him. Got a little bit of proxy DT stuff going, kind of screwed it up. Didn't attack when there was no detection available for light. Didn't realize that the scans meant there were no more scans coming. So that was a problem. Tried to use DTs on defense, which he shouldn't. But then he does manage to use some DTs to shove the tanks away from this third base. He doesn't lose it, which would have been the end game. And then has some pretty good engagements around here. Gets some good wins. That last engagement was bad. And the counterattack comes in and he done. So pretty good game from Jay. He's got some stuff to work on, though.
I like your style, friend.
Hey, Veets.
Have you heard about Ukraine using land carriers to hit Russian starports with interceptors? A lot of wraiths died there.
Land carriers? What's a land carrier? All right, GG. Good game, Light. Good attempt. Produced more units Light did, and the same number of units died. So that's how Light won this game. Turns out, resource outspend is barely in Jay's favor here by the tiniest of 200 resources smidgens. That's not how we do, but Light gets the win. Again, he's 2-0 today. Let's try to find a Zerg opponent for him. I did see that attack on the Russian bombers at yeah, for sure. They stuffed drones into trucks and drove them into Russia. Oh, I didn't know they were using drones for that. I mean, I know drones are kind of the new hotness in 21st century warfare, but I didn't know they were part of this attack too. Interesting. That's cool. I mean, yeah, so they are kind of like carriers in that point, aren't they? Man, look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this replay that somebody put into the replay folder from Team Liquid that I pulled off like 10 years ago. It's Flash playing Protoss and Light playing Zerg. And I'm like, ooh. And it's 0 seconds long. Like, why would you include this in your replay folder, dude? Like, check it a little bit. And then it's over. How is that a replay file? Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, I think I need to delete that out of the folder, apparently. We should have done a gamble on that one. Perhaps. All right, let's find a real TVZ. Like a TVZ of for realness. All right, here's one. It's going to be Inkiman. Inkiman versus Light on Fighting Spirit. Inkiman. That's a name. Bottom left, we've got a Teal Terran player. It is Inkiman. Ooh, in the bottom right, it's Zerg Light. So it is an off-racing Zerg game. Or off-racing Light game. Okay, so we got an off-racing Light something here. That's a lot of fun. What's up, Eskia? That's right. Falcon Paladin time is here. Apparently, I scheduled the stream a little bit earlier than I thought it was going to be, so I apologize for that wait. Okay, that's pretty good. So there's this really famous photo from, I want to say it's Stalin from World War II. Right? It's Stalin with like someone else. They took a picture together at this river in Russia and then like had him removed from the photo. So it's Musk and it's Trump, and then Trump has Musk. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Neo. Good find. Good find out there on the internet. Alright, so Rax coming up inside from Inkiman. We are going for a hatch first here. Our Jude Light, throwing it down. I did get a haircut, Eskia, yes. And then he's hiding a barracks up here. So he's going 2 racks, but he wants the Zerg player to scout and only see 1 racks. If he scouts at all. I mean, he's gonna... Let's see if he gets in here, how deep he's gonna get. So here comes Light. And he sees the racks and says, okay, there's a racks. It's finishing, which means a Marine's coming soon, which means I got to start running now. But is there going to be an expansion? Now, not seeing an expansion is kind of a huge deal. Drone comes down to see what's going on. Is not going to see the second barracks. Pool finishing up. Second hatch finishing up here too. And then SCV scouts in because he knows where the Zerg is because where the Overlord came from and how it got there. Yeah, so he's just in position to see if there's an expansion coming, and there's not. So I don't know what the value for this Rax is. You could have another Rax here. It wouldn't have been scouted by the Zerg player, but seeing the lack of a command center is what's telling him there's going to be some aggression coming, and probably going to make him throw down a safety sunken, right? Yeah, yes, Abel, that does happen. I mean, I think technically, if there's some weird federal law where if you have somebody working for the federal government and you're not paying them, they can only stay for a certain number of weeks before they have to leave. So I think that's what happened, but then they're definitely mad at each other anyway. Elon's mad. Apparently he's started initially being mad about this big spending bill that the Republicans proposed in the Senate. He's mad about that, and then it escalated into Trump like talking about how he canceled some electric vehicle mandates, and that's why Elon's mad. And then Elon talked about the Epstein stuff, and we're just going back and forth here. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever know the truth. Maybe if somebody reads or writes a book, it'd be nice. Okay, so look, 2 racks, Marine production, but look, there's not an expansion here. He knows. He's got 1 sunken up. Maybe 2 sunkens would be nice. Uh-oh. Wait. Sunken this before you make... There you go. Sunken that before you make another creep. Charging in. Stimming in. 1 sunken. Gonna go... No, the drones. Okay, yes. 1 sunken down. Drones coming... Oh, drone massacre of doom. And the second sunken dies. And all the drones are dead. And it's 70 to 13 workers. And this sunken, I'm not sure if it's going to come up or not before it dies, and it doesn't. Dude, why? Why are so many TVZs a situation where the Zerg's like, I didn't have enough defense for this heavy Marine pressure? You knew there wasn't an expansion. You never scouted the second racks, but you wouldn't have seen it anyway. Yeah, second base dies. Zerg player is done. If you can't secure a second base, you're toast. He's going to try to jump out here, but there's a fire bat now. Get him, fire bat. Yeah. Inkiman gets the win. GG, says Light. Dude, what a weird game. Like, okay, again, ooh, secret hidden second rack. That's what killed him. No, it wasn't. He knew there wasn't a base over here, and yet he simply just did not have that second sunken up in time or the third sunken up in time. I think if he sunkens this instead of building a creep colony, maybe things go better for him there. It seems entirely possible. Yeah, there you go. Big Wan's like, that's me. BYU coach Kevin Young has signed a new long-term contract extension with the program, sources tell ESPN. A new deal coming on the heels of Sweet 16 run in his first season and the arrival of potential number 1 pick AJ DeBansta. All right. Well, I guess a lot of Zergs die this way. Light's like, I've killed a lot of Zergs this way. Where is Hashim? That's a good point. We've not seen Hashim all week. I hope he's okay. Yeah, 25 to 6 kills is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Inkiman gets the win. Nice. Let's see. What else do we have in these folders here? Maybe like a bit of a longer TVZ would be fun. Got a bunch of TVTs in here. I haven't done a TVT in a while. Maybe for the sake of mirror matchups, we could find one. Let's do a longer TVZ. Let's do July versus Light on Fighting Spirit. Big Crazy is really, really eagle-eyed right now. He's seeing it. He's seeing the names. What's up, Africa Tennis? None is ready for Starboy. Top right, we've got Light Star Mastering it. Bottom right, it's Julyzerg. Ooh, we like Julyzerg. Okay, prediction up, prediction rolling. My favorite turtle growing up was Raphael. Definitely my favorite. Most people's was Michelangelo, I think. Do you think he flies Turkish Airlines? I don't have enough money to fly to Turkey. What are you talking about? I'm trying to find a new job over here. I'm unemployed. And even then, I don't need it. I have luscious hair. Knock on wood. Got some brothers who are losing their hair, and they're younger than me. So it's one of the benefits that I have for some reason. Oh, Hashim. Hashim went to the Turkish Airlines. Maybe he did. Maybe Hashim did. Raxing out here. Again, baby proxy. I don't know. I guess you get your Marine out there a little bit faster than if the Rax is here. But it's not that much faster. I guess in this game, seconds can matter. 1 second, 2 seconds can make a difference. So that's why they do it. Plus, you can always just lift it and land it back here to wall off if you need to. What's up, Acardiox? Yeah, and like I said, I don't know, somebody in the Discord server, RD was saying that technically if you're not being paid by the federal government, that you have to leave. Yeah, if you're not on the payroll, you can only work for the government for a limited amount of time. And then his time was ending, so he had to leave. I mean, I don't think he got fired. I guess maybe technically Trump could have tried to put him on the payroll and kept him around, so in that sense maybe he was. It's complicated though. Anyway, hatch first into a proxy kind of from Light. Sending a Marine down, might try to build a bunker here. It's not a pool first at all. Yeah, bunker coming up. Not in range of the hatchery, though. Woo, yeah, pull the boys. All right. You know, our pool's not done yet. Let's not let this bunker finish. Yeah, cheese. Beautiful cheese is here. Freaking Starboy says his food experiment didn't go as well as he'd hoped, but that's okay. Drones, again, as always, surprisingly good fighters against Marines. They're faster, they're tankier, they hit just as hard. Problem is you're losing a ton of lost mining time, and every drone that dies is a big loss for your economy, but He's alive. Everything's fine. Still producing Marines. Fall back, bunker, because you forced a bunch of lings out. Meh. All right, here we go, Marines in a bunker. Wow, that bunker timing is sick out of light, just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. SCV comes in for the scout, sees nothing going on, right? Because I guess a lack of gas would tell you it's a lot of slowlings coming at you soon, which is stupid. At the very least, you want speedlings if you're going to try to counter all in here. So seeing gas doesn't tell you much. So what is the gas going to be used for, right? There you go. It's going to be a lair. Not going to go for speed. Going to be a lair. Second base here for our guy Light. And building a second racks back home. Metabolic boost is coming in after the lair is on the way, so he's not skipping speedlings. Some people do that. Some people are... some people will just say, I'm going hydras and lurkers, and then I'm going to go into hive tech, and I'm not going to make that many lings at all, if any, so metabolic boost is not a priority for me. But here, July says, I would like it. And then some people say metabolic boost is a complete waste of money, and you don't get it. And also adrenal is a total waste of money. They don't get it, which bums me out because adrenal is the best. Veet's being influenced by chat. He's going to try to get a flight to Svalbard. Svalbard. Spire on the way. Engineering bay coming in. Turret production, etc., etc. 2 base. Muta opening here. 2 hatch. No 3rd hatch. 3 Sunkens coming in at the front. Worried about the Marines. Not going to have enough lings or anything to deal with it. Not going to have enough Mutas to deal with it if he comes down now.
I like your style, friend.
Veet, thanks for the 12 Zlotskis. Much appreciated. There goes your coffee. Dude, Cucumber is kind of an underrated player in food, Starboy. I love Cucumber. Yeah, especially in like a chicken salad kind of a thing. There was this wrap I used to get that was like a chicken salad wrap. Yeah, with cucumbers and like cashews and stuff in there. Holy smokes, that was good. I still got to figure out the ingredients to make that at home. Muta's trying to dive in. Guess what? Marines are ready for you. We've got turrets. We've got range. Oh, we didn't have turret yet. God, I thought that was going to finish. Brutal. Yeah, it's a great question, Abel. I don't know. Because I like a lot of different kinds of food. I don't know that I've got like a go-to. This is my favorite thing to eat. Cucumber in curry is a little bit interesting, Starboy. That's a good call. But I'm glad it worked out for you. Muta's hanging around on this high ground, as you do. Sticking in the shadows as much as you can. Ah, Starboy. See, that's interesting. I was having a conversation with my brothers on Sunday. We were having a get-together for a family celebration. Bovine, what's up? Thank you for the 100 bits. But my brothers were saying that basically nobody ever... Nobody ever says that curry is their, like, the best, highest quality favorite food. And I was like, I don't know. There's a lot of people in the world. And now I have been proven correct. Starboy says that curry is his favorite food, bar none, hands down. And yeah, curry's super flexible too. God, just lost those mutas to nothing there. Definitely got a haircut. Thank you. What's up, Ricardo Neg? Thank you for following. Getting closer to our 3,600 follower goal. Only need about 20 more people to get there. So thanks for approaching the goal with us. What's up, Manu? I don't know. Like, if it's not cheating, I mean, I'm just like thinking of all these delicious sandwich types that I like. I'm like, can I say sandwich? Is that too broad? Because you can have like a Reuben in there. You can have a turkey with, you know, Swiss on rye in there. You can have like a big chicken bacon ranch sub sandwich in there. Like all the stuff. Very versatile, the concept of a sandwich. Zerg player is getting a third base, bottom left, Mr. July, but it's 90 to 50 supply here. Light is out macroing hard. Lurkers are out, but no Defiler Mound yet, and a Greater Spire's on the way. Oh, he's going to try to Guardian these guys well. If he doesn't die first, he's going to try to Guardian those guys. Yo, I don't know about that. Lurker sniped. So, Consume's on the way, but I think it might just be too late for this. Ivan. Artosis is way better at StarCraft than I am. Infinitely better. He grinds all the time on the ladder, and it is destroying his mental health, which is why I don't do it. Scourge connects. No! Doesn't get the Science Vessel. One hit, but not two. And I think that's it, man. Your front door is in. He's trying to get Consumed done. And, oh, man, GG. He had so many plans. He had so many plans. He had the mutas up here. He was going to Guardian kill this base, but then, oops. He didn't have Dark Swarm in time to deal with this Marine Siege tank push that Light set up, and he's dead. It's another TVZ where the Zerg player just doesn't quite have enough defense to survive to get to where he wants to go. And Light continues. Well, I guess Light didn't win as a Zerg, but he's been winning as Terran a heck of a lot. Whole heck of a lot. Ooh, a banh mi sandwich, Abel? Heck yes. Heck yes. Yeah, got outproduced, out-killed. July just got out-everythinged in this game. Outspent as well. Didn't get a third base until too late either. I think that early pressure really got to him. Really caused him some major, major problems. So there is a Light versus Larva game here. I can't promise you how long it is. Big crazy, but we'll fire it up for you. That sounds fine. Bam, Light and Larva. Ready to go in 2019. Star Master is better than freaking Starboy. Top right, Terran, it's Light. Top left, it is Larva. Larva Z, Light T. Start prediction, post hastily. All right, kids. What do we get? Another Zerg loss? We've only gotten Zerg losses today. And Protoss losses today. Terran has reigned supreme on the channel so far. Kind of insane. Ooh, a TVT with Sharp, says Abel. We can squeeze that out. It's in the list. It's in there. You know, Veet, I don't know. I think like some people can pretty casually play over 100 APM. It doesn't feel exhausting or stressful to them. I think for some people, yes, that is too much to ask. See, RJB says 200 APM is chill AF. Chill. So it depends on the person. But yeah, I think if you're playing at a level of StarCraft where it is stressful and terrible, then yeah, it's stressful and terrible. Hatch first. Rack's coming up. Pull down. Everything's chill. No indication anyone's going to die soon here. Let's see if we get a second Rax after the first Rax or not. Overlord scouts in, sees no fast expansion, no crazy fast expansion. SCV sees the timing on the pool. It says, I can get away with an expansion here. That'll be fine. Look at me save up some resources for that. Up to 300. Almost up to 300. Hasu Girl. Good name. Wait. I thought you were going to expand. No gas, no set. Yeah. He's like, oh, right, I was. He brings the SCV back over and goes, hold on. And it's a little bit late. So it's a tiny bit late on the expansion because he let the SCV go home instead of sticking around to expand. Sees the third hatch. Goes second Rax. No gas yet. But there is an expansion here, which is visible. Great positioning here from this Overlord for our guy Larva. Tetra should have an APM tracker. I agree with that sentiment. Come on, Steve. You got this. Don't die, Steve. Don't die for me, Argentina. Ah, he died for us. Good try. Marines poking out. You know, just a couple of them here. There's your gas. Metabolic boost with the first 100 gas here. Not a lair from Larva, which is a little bit interesting. SCV is transferring down. Okay, so really chill opening here from both players. That said, where's... Wait, what? Oh, he's upgrading this guy to a lair. Okay. Cool. So there's your lair. There's your lings. A Tetris map in StarCraft, UED or EUD. Hey, man. I mean, StarCraft EU or EUD stuff's been around for so long. You could tell me anything's in there and I'd believe it. At least there's been an attempt at everything. So lings are out. You want to know when the Marines are going to push. See, Larva's doing smart things here as a Hydra Den comes in. Oh, sneak, sneak, sneak. Let's see if Light... Oh, he runs a bunch of lings in here. He decides to run them in and lose like 12 lings for almost nothing. And he's going to go round 2 this? Don't do that. Don't... No. Don't... Okay, here we go. Running in, trying to get a surround. The SCVs aren't body blocking as well as they were previous. Where are these? No. What? This is not how this should happen. Dude, Light, what happened? Okay, sure. You got to pull those. Oh, man, he just screwed up. He's got a couple fire bats out. He doesn't have them anymore. They are dead. The SCVs needed a body block for those Marines earlier, and that's a GG. Larva. Going for lurkers, but he's like, but also, what if I ran these lings in here and Light totally messed up the defense? Could I win? And then he does. Incredible. Yeah, not the games I usually cast on the channel. Usually, if they get to this point, we've got something like lurkers and then a lurker contain and maybe a high follow-up or something, but nah, he just kind of poked in and said, Because look at this. Look at this. Right here. This is where these SCVs should be over here body blocking. This one SCV is not enough. It is not, and he never pulls these guys. He just never pulls them over. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen when these guys show up, but it is, yeah, 0-0 speedlings. I love that these fire bats pop out. They get like 2 attacks off and then die. And that's a GG. Good golly. All right. So, yes, we don't have Terran dominance today. Eventually, a Terran will die, if you can believe it. Larva gets the win in a little tiny baby 5 minutes and 45-second TVZ. Fanciful and pranciful. All right. I'm going to go get a water refill here. I'll be right back, but let's try to go for, yeah, maybe Sharp versus Light. That sounds pretty good. If you have any comments, let me know what you want to see from Light here. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We got some more ice water is good for us. Let's go sharp and light from 2019. So I'm curious here because I've been making this big point recently that TVT has changed in the last 5 years, where it's no longer people stare at tank lines and it's boring. Where we end up with a lot of drops, right? Drops make TVT fun. That's the whole idea. But bottom right here, Purple Terran, it's light. Bottom left, it is sharp. So we'll see if this 2019 replay has drops in it or not for the science of the whole thing. Should be good. Should be good. So yeah, I'm going to watch 28 Days Later tonight. Wait, 28. Whichever one is out from a few years ago. Balmy 76 degrees today. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. So see if anybody has any crazy builds, right? Is anyone going to go for a 2 racks pressure build? Try to get there before the mech starts happening? Or are they both just going to dually expand? Get out to siege tanks, firing them up defensively. Is that what we're going to do here or not? Both players. Yeah, same exact build. Same exact build. 11 supply, bam, 11 racks. Top of the ramp. Not walling off because that's dumb. If enemy marines show up, they can just burn through your barracks. Both players. Ooh, no. It is a gas. Sharp's getting gas here and light isn't yet. So this could be him saving up for an expand or trying to get a second racks out. I don't know. They both scouting on 14? Yeah, looks like they're both scouting on 14. Lights is a little bit faster. It is a cross-spawn scout here. Oh no, he poked in. I think maybe hoping to see the enemy SCV, but didn't because it was delayed a little bit. Maybe intentionally delayed. Sharp does the exact same thing. He pokes in the middle to try to find an SCV, doesn't see it, and says, huh, okay, and then heads top left, and then light goes top right. What a weird... There's some weird mind games going on here. Yeah, there's that first factory, and there's the expansion from light. So Sharp's going FAC on one base. Light is going expansion, and then getting his gas a little bit later. What's up, I Play Drums? Yeah, this is actually a 2019 replay, but effectively it's 2016. It's long enough ago now that 19 and 16 are the same thing, I would argue. Marine moving out. Bunker at the front means you don't get to come in here and see. Oh, he's going home? He didn't get all the way up that ramp. We've had that happen. We've had players fail to fully scout before and not recognize that a player is where they already scouted. So now we need to see, are you going to scout this expansion or not? Nope. Couldn't see if there's an expansion or not. Not willing to lose the SCV. I think he could have gotten in here and saw the command center. Would have lost the SCV, though. Decides not to. Going to assume it's there, I think, with the bunker in that position. Expanding himself. His factory is faster, considering Lights is not done yet, and his has a machine shop almost finishing. And he's got a second factory getting thrown up here, too. So, going to have to push. I think Sharp's going to have to get some siege tank pressure up, or else he's going to fall behind economically real badly. 24 to 22 workers already, and just going to get worse. Barracks is flying all the way across the map. Yeah, I'd say drums. StarCraft has evolved over the last 5 or 6 years, for certainly, but not a lot. It's not a ton. The new, adding a lot of Hydras into TVZ against SK Terran has been something that's been interesting. Oh, he used the Vulture on the low ground to snipe the SCV building. I don't know what that was. I guess a supply depot down here. And the Rex comes in for the scout because there's not much anti-air. You don't pull the Marines out of the bunker to kill this thing because then your front door's wide open. So now the barracks gets a scout off. That's some smooth moving here. Out of Sharp. I like it. Yeah, it's working on spider mines. I would go for siege mode, but, maybe that's too predictable. A Wraith is on the way from Light. Where is he building it? Starport in the net. Which does get scouted by Sharp's racks. Okay, so he knows everything. He knows about the starport. He knows about everything else. What's up, Abel? Thanks for the $3 donation at PayPal. Much appreciated, sir. Spider Mine's getting laid all at the front here. Yeah, we hit our Twitch goal for the week yesterday thanks to Ultra going absolutely insane as usual. And by insane, I mean awesome, because he is a massive supporter of the channel. I did something like 150 gift subs yesterday during a Deus Ex stream that I was rolling with. So you have helped to get the donation goal over 100%. Thank you, Abel. Further into the purple. Okay, G says, why don't we see nukes? We only really see nukes in TVT, right? Because it's a way to break tank lines, and TVT can get slow enough that it makes sense. But yeah, I think the main reason we don't see a lot of nukes is because you got to have at least a couple racks, and you got to get the tech up, and you got to do the research for range, and you got to get a nuke silo, and you got to get the ComSat station. It's just a lot of resources that I think a lot of Terrans would rather just invest into a few more medics or a few more science vessels rather than spending the gas that way. Nice snipe. No detection either. Yeah, I was trying to maybe proxy some shenanigans down here, but Light finds that. There's a Goliath that's dead. There's a siege tank that's dead. Yeah, turns out tanks are pretty good at this. Sharp's got his own tanks. He's down about 7 workers. 8 workers. Which means making a move out here is going to be good. It's a bit of a hodgepodge group with 2 tanks, a Marine, and 3 tanks, a Marine, and a Goliath. But there's like a bunker back here, which doesn't seem great if you are Light. Defensive Wraith shows up. There's a Goliath, though, so good luck with that. Tanks sieging up. Barracks providing extra vision distance here. Goliath dies. And now the Wraith can kind of work on these tanks. Repair. You can out-repair the damage of a single Wraith doing ground attack. You sure can, SCVs. Oh, but then the siege tanks scooch up. The Barracks is the MVP here. The Barracks is getting the extra vision for Light's units that Sharp does not have. That's why his tanks were able to fire, and Sharp's were not. Yeah, Barracks scouting in. Both Barracks very on fire, but only one of them is actively burning down, and that one is Sharp's. Because it's so far away. Maybe too many Goliaths here and too few tanks from Sharp. He's getting a 3rd base behind it. He's recognizing he's down in income here. Light has better saturation on 2 bases than he does. So he's going to try to put some pressure on and get a 3rd base back at the same time. And at least make it so that Sharp doesn't feel like he can just walk across the map and set up on this and kill that command center. Charon boost on the way. I think I already mentioned that, quite possibly. And remember, yeah, all right, fair enough. He does get some vultures over here, and pause construction on the command center at about 99.9%. Holy cow. 1452 out of 1500. That thing was almost done. Oh, dude. He's bringing in an SCV, and the vulture can shut it down, but a little bit too distracted otherwise, I think. Command center finishes, and everything's okay, at least for now. Barracks dies, which sucks because you got to build a new racks if you want more factories, and in this game, you're probably going to want some more factories. Spider mines actively being laid by Light now, although Sharp was the first one to get into that game. And a bit of a dropship attack into the main base, which does get scouted, and is anything in position to deal with it? Sharp, buddy, this is happening. We got vultures unloading inside your main, sir. And yeah, behind the mineral line, going to town on some of these SCVs. It's already a massive worker advantage from Light. That just makes it worse. Is what it does. Trying to get in here on this third base. Forced to siege up a little bit early. Free SCVs are free, though. My gosh, Sharp. It's 64 to 45 workers now in favor of a Light. That's not going to work out for you. What's up, Chase H? I got a haircut today. That's new. Vulture drop into the third base. SCVs evacing into death. Into death. Why? Like, I don't want to die to a vulture. I want to die to a siege tank, say these SCVs. What are you doing? Are you serious right now? It does clear out those vultures, though. Engineering Bay, first one of the day from Light, I think. Sharps has had his for a minute. He's floating it for scouting purposes. Yeah, Abel says if someone's going crazy, Zerg, we might see nukes more often there, just because it's a ton of static defense that nukes are suitably designed to shut down. Yeah, just trying to spider mine and pressure out a bunch of Light's tanks here. That's a big spider mine connection. 2 tanks died and a very injured tank left over after that. But 74 to 51 workers. Third base from Light. Fourth base, fifth. He's double expanding up the right side here, Light is. Man, third base happy. Third base from Sharp is barely saturated at all. Just now getting that gas, which is terrible. And this is just looking absolutely tough for our guy Sharp. It's not good. It's not great. It's not at all wonderful. Single Wraith versus single Wraith. Chases him away. Trying to do superior Wraith Micro and drag this guy into the Goliath there, but hold position is pretty good at not being baited into stuff like that. Going in. Light says, Vultures lead the way. Eat some tank shots early. We'll get in there, and they do. God, more SCVs are going to die. You can hardly lose any more SCVs. Hardly stand to lose it. 2 Wraiths show up, immediately take air dominance, and start working on these tanks. Okay. But these guys are falling back. I mean, you might as well bring the tanks over, park them on the ramp, and kill this base. And rather than sitting here and letting these Wraiths kill you, please stop doing that. Dude, Sharp on the counterattack is kind of working out. Goliath, get him. Goliath. You don't have Charon boost yet. You could still win. All right. Sharp trying to get across the map here. This has been pretty good. It's been some pretty active tank stuff. Not a lot of sitting around. Goliath. There, Charon boost finishes, and he's like, "Ba-doo, ba-doo." I guess he was on hold position as well. Enemy engineering bay must die, says Sharp. Not looking good. Yeah, Sharp in trouble. Bring these tanks home to defend or kill this base, Light. Why are these guys unable to move? Why are they simply not able to move? I like that Light just continues to make tanks and vultures in the face of multiple Wraiths. But I guess he's like, I've got one Goliath. That's all anybody ever needs. Turns out one Goliath defeats infinite Wraiths anyway. And they do. So at least these tanks pull back a little bit. How are these? Oh, right. Workers don't trigger spider mines, or else we would see spider mine drops inside main bases in every single game featuring Terran. And it would be a nightmare to deal with. Yeah, Sharp's down 2 bases. He's down 20 workers, plus his upgrades are at 1-0, just like Lights are. No advantage there from Sharp. He's just down in every conceivable way. Lights trying to build a CC up here. Might as well expand again, he says. Yeah, I think he's just basically taking it to Sharp right now. Oh, sure, congratulations, you killed a base. But Light already has 2 more bases than you. He's building another CC in the top right where it's safe. He's going to land it here probably just for the minerals that he needs. And, okay, this is all right. Sharp does get a 4th base down here at the minerals only setup. But here comes Light with a bunch of siege tanks. And there's not really a lot to defend it here. 2 Wraiths are going to try to save the day against all this stuff, but your ground attack is not that good, I'm afraid. And once again, Sharp decides the answer here is to bring tanks in, or bring SCVs in to kill the tanks, which kind of works. A little bit of friendly fire splash, I suppose. More SCVs dying. It's 84 to 55 workers. Ooh, Cloaked Wraiths doing some stuff. What's up, Falandi? Happy Thursday, man. Yep, here comes Light, crushing through the middle of the map, up 70 supply. Only 40 of those, 30 of those are SCVs. The rest of it is army. +2 attack versus +2 attack. Upgrades are even, so numbers matter more than ever. And is he going to finally come over here and kill this 3rd base? He could have killed this thing. He could have killed this thing, or at least forced a lift off a while ago, but it doesn't matter. He never needs to. Sharp taps out. Light gets the win in 17 minutes. 17 minuetos, and Light comes out on top. He hasn't won every game today, but he's been pretty good nevertheless. Yeah, Light with the outspend, about 11,000 resources in a TVT in a mirror matchup. That's the kind of number you get. That's crazy good. All right, just for the sake of variety, let's dig an old PVZ out of the folder real quick. Maybe something from Terror. See what we can find for the final replay of the day. If we can find a name that we recognize, that would be fun, but it doesn't have to be a name that we recognize. Interesting. The name of this replay is Hacker versus Terror on Fighting Spirit. I'm kind of curious. Let's see what this is all about. I mean, the name of the player isn't Hacker. The name of the player is something else that have forgotten already, but it's Sharp. Sharp number 1. Hi. Top right. Top right, it's Sharp number 1, who apparently is a hacking Protoss. And in the bottom right, it's a Zerg. It's Terror. I think he's maybe trying to say shut up there. I don't know. What is going on? He's very chatty, though. And then he stops being chatty. Oh, no. He's still being chatty. Hey? Why are they chatting in English? Nim a. I do not know. If anyone can translate this, that would be nice. He's just chatting his face off. Chitter chatter, let's get at her. Probe comes in. Go for an overpooler here. Because this guy is chatty. He's going to try to cannon rush me. Usually the chat is distracting, right? But what about this as hacking? I don't see anything that's a forge. He's scouting, so I don't think it's a map hack. The timing, if anything, feels a little bit late for this forge, so I don't think it's money hack either. Yeah, Nimo Noom, I think you're right. I think he's just cheddar chattering, and Terra's like, how about you shut up? How's that sound? This is not a chatty kind of a game. There you go. Expands. Pool is done. Defensive cannon. This is looking normal. Like, nothing about this seems like a hacking game. Dash, dash, dot, dot. It's like he's doing Morse code, except the dots are down here instead of in the middle. What is this thing? If I watched the Hacker versus Flash game that I sent you like months ago, feel like I did, but it's been a while. Yeah, he's got probes to block that entrance if he needs to. Third hatch coming in from Terror down to the 6 o'clock. He got his gas coming in. May 12th, 2025. All right. Yeah, I just don't see anything that's hacking about this, but I don't know. Maybe you slow play it at first and then turn something on later. First Hunter Gas goes to Lair. No metabolic boost yet. Dot, dot, dot. Sees the Cybercore timing. Again, a little bit late. Like, this guy's got 100 APM versus 300 APM from Terror. Like, whoever this is, they're late on their build. He's chatting up a storm. He knows what he's doing. He's got a good build. He's not messing that up. Because, look, Stargate coming in. Right, that's wonderful. It's fine. Zealot pushing out a little bit. Hey, what's up? Learn Eternal English? Thank you. It's all right. There's a metabolic boost, a double Stargate, one here, and then one over here, which I think is going to get scouted by this Overlord. Oh, look at that pathing. Look at that pathing. Sees the second Stargate. So this is where you don't want to Spire. I don't think you want to go Spire, despite the fact that Terra's going Spire here. He knows it's 2-gate. 2 Stargates. Your Mutas are not going to do anything. Your Scourge are not going to do anything. Go million Hydras. Win. Million Hydra build. That would be awesome. Man, don't do it. Don't do it. What is Siba? Like, it's weird to me if they're both Korean, why they aren't speaking... Like, it's not Korean characters, right? I don't know. I don't know why it is this way. There you go. Probe snipe. Siba means shit. Ah, that'll do. So look, Link got in. They scout everything that has already been scouted by the Overlord. This has been no new information. Hydroden, yes. Letting the Spire finish. Maybe just for some Corsair production. Yeah. Pair of Scourge production come in. Not making any mutas because against a double Stargate Corsair production, it doesn't make any sense. That said, the guy's got 3 Corsairs and is not making any more. Just kidding. He's fired up another Corsair. 1 second Stargate is empty. APM is spiking up to 140 now for this guy from 90. So now that he's got more stuff to do, it is spiking up a bit. Terror's a little bit supply blocked, and Sharp number 1 is definitely supply blocked. You are very Chobo. Chabu? Chabu. Ooh, lost his Corsair there. Wait, no, okay. Didn't lose all of his Corsairs, just the 1. Scourge hunting more Corsairs. Here's a couple. And he tries to run with them and they die. Ah, sure. I don't know. Running seems like a bad idea. In that situation, Lings microing their best against retreating Zealots, not pushing too far that time. Got a bunch of Hydras out. Got Overlords, yeah, in positions where Hydras are protecting them. No extra Overlords out except for these 2 and that one. Okay, and that one. There are a lot of Overlords on the map that the Corsairs could find if they wanted. Again, if this guy was hacking, I know, right, RJB? I don't see it. He's been supply blocked at 50 supply for like 2 minutes. He's obviously his bank is going up because of that, and he's finally building some pylons, but dude, he is not that good. Like, where is the hacking in this game? I don't understand. Trying to jump on these cannons, because if these cannons die, it gets a lot easier for Zerg to bust in there later. He's got speed lots. He's keeping that cannon alive. Oh, somehow that cannon's alive. It just needs to be right-clicked on. Why are Hydras trying to run? Kill the cannon. Dude is trying to leave. Like, you're right on top of the cannon. You're going to die if you run. You can die and kill the cannon at the same time. Promise. Overlord speed is done. Excellent. It always makes me sad when Corsairs are attacking Overlords that don't have speed. Always terrible. 120 supply from the Protoss. A casual 320 from Terror here. He is making more Scourge, making tons of Hydralisks. He's making a couple Lurkers to add to the mix. Like, this should just be over. Yeah, Nimo Noom, I know. So they're sounding out Korean words in English type instead of just typing Korean to each other. Was there a time that you couldn't... Nice Scourge connection. That you maybe couldn't type out Korean characters in your game, like in your multiplayer matches? I don't know. Third base, Ninja left side. Nope, Overlord finds it. Hydra's heading that way. Gonna shut it down. Might as well just cancel it now, man. But what if I get cannons up? But what if these Hydras don't actually shut it down? Holy, 270 APM all of a sudden from Sharp number 1. ZZ, says Terror. Benga, benga. Yeah, this base dies. An attack down into a third base that doesn't have any sunkens at it. There's one Lurker here. Dude, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Well, just... Oh, he did make a bunch of mutas, though. Can he save everything? Kind of. Well, no, he did kill the main hatch. A couple drones died here, too, but it's 42 to 34 workers. Zerg is up on that situation. He can rebuild this hatch easily without much effort whatsoever. This lurker's got 5 kills. That's pretty good. I mean, some kills from when he was maybe. Maybe when he was a Hydralisk. Zealots running into all 3 of the bases. Some pretty fun stuff here. He says... RJB says he's multi-commanding. Is that what the hack is? I mean, here's the problem. Even if you're hacking, if you're not good enough to take advantage of the hack, you can still lose, depending on what the hack is, to somebody who's way better than you, which Terror is definitely in that list, yeah? Free Scourger free, though. If his APM shoots up by 40 to 70 within a few seconds, it's multi-command. It's kind of useless. What does it do? Does it let you multitask when you can't multitask? Well, he went into mutas against somebody with a 2-gate Corsair opening. There's the Z spam. An ASD spam. Here from the Protoss. Lets you select multiple control groups at once. Neat. So that's what all those zealots were. He just had multiple zealot control groups selected at once and then went A move. And it didn't really help him that much, did it? Man, Terror is just not letting this go. Terror's like, look, man, you suck. You were annoying, you were hacking, and you lost. So the Zealots are... this game's over. It's another game. It's Guemchi versus Light. The first game of the day was over, too. This game is also over. And another Protoss player is refusing to recognize when they're done. Yeah, I mean, unlimited money would be a much better hack to use. Like, I don't know why you'd be on the ladder running with multi-command and nothing else, apparently, because he's not floating cash. I run. Very nice shot, says Terror. Please. I love somebody whose name is Sharp Number 1 is playing Protoss. Tears, 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 tears. Times 2, cause it's over. I mean, vision hacks are nice, but against somebody like Terra, I don't think it matters. Plus, he was probe scouting anyway. Like, if he's got map hacks, then why was he probe scouting so much? To make it look like he wasn't hacking? Look at this manor hatch that Terra's throwing up inside his base. Ha ha ha! Oh, that's good. Nagam. Look at this. He brought his drones to fight as well. He's building a bunch of pylons in the bottom right. Dude, this is like the most bad manner you're going to see with a pro player involved on this channel. Is he asking for Terra to let him win? Oh, he almost got away with it. He almost got away with it. Only drones, please. What a character! We never see people like that in these replays. Ridiculous. I mean, come on. It's just no APM, no structures raised, no resources, no. All of this is no. Hey, Rune Bishop, definitely a sore loser. Wow. All right, so good stuff. That was some fun older replays featuring Light, featuring Terror today. Terror does get a win against the Hacker Protoss, who wasn't using good hacks, mind you, but they were hacks nevertheless. Yeah, the lag delay. Ooh, I rated someone who was doing that. The lag hack. It's a bad one. Super, super annoying. All right, let's go steal the bacon to start us off today on the live portion of the stream. Thanks again for the support today from people like Veet and people like Abel. And that's what we've got here today. Bovine with 100 bits as well. All right, let's see if people are ready to hop in. I think maybe they're kind of caught off guard by how fast that game ended. They're going to hop in here real fast. Boom, boom, big crazy, big Wan. We got all the bigs are here. The bigs are here. The bigs are ready to go. Boom, 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 boom. As always, you can play with us at US West BattleNet. Password to join the games is simply sock. Sockety sock sock sock. Got a hey ham. Welcome. Who are you? Hayham comes in. He's random. I've played Remastered Brood War before. Good. Not the greatest. No one here is the greatest. We just have fun. I mean, it looks like a new player happy, but I don't know. It could be somebody under a different name. It could be Wander, could be Lucky Noob, could be anybody hiding. Look at this. Random race and random color. That's a lot of fun. Detroit! Detroit is on his way. Let's go, Detroit. Oh, it's going to be Happy versus Detroit. Detroit gets in first. Nicely done. Ah, lost. Fun times in Cleveland today. Cleveland. Oh, Savior's Origin, 2 yellows. GLHF, so random, and an orange Protoss who is Detroit bulk. Let's go. Come down to Cleveland town, everyone. Our economy's based on LeBron James. And tragically, then he left, and then he came back, and then he left again, and now he's in LA. All right, free-for-alls. Let's do this thing. It is a, where's my 24 turn rate? It's a Steal the Bacon. Top left is a brown Zerg player, Big Crazy. Top right is a white Protoss player, Big Wan. Bottom right is Hayham. New player, he's yellow and Protoss. He's got about 90 APM. That seems good. And in the bottom left, it's an orange Protoss, Detroit. So we got 6 minutes left until the flag is spawned in. You get 7 captures by bringing the flag back to your Bacon Beacon with a worker, drone probe, or SCV. And you win. Keeps track of the steals in the top left. Now, we've seen people go early and get some captures and then kind of lose as everybody else macros up. We've seen some players be very sneaky about it, get some early captures, and then sneak in some captures with drops while some people are not paying attention and winning anyway. So there are ways to get early captures and still win. There are ways to get no early captures and still win. Striker hasn't played with us in like a month, it feels like. Ah, not our Striker. Different Striker. 4:30. So what do we got? Gate opening here from Hayham. You do have these missile turrets, and there are auto guns underneath them. Floor gun traps. To defend as well. Bam, hatching up. No more stream siping accusations. Savior Zord is not even listening to the stream anymore. Nexus first from Big Wan. So regular openings, I would argue, from everybody except for Big Wan, who went super macro aggressive opening. Detroit, one base in it with the Cybercore opening without an expansion yet. Same thing from Hayham. Racks in it, no expansion. Working on a Cybercore over that way. APM's dropping for Hayham down to about 60. So he was about 90. He's fallen down as the game's gone on, which isn't great. Got a Zealot moving out from Detroit to try to take the center. Big Wan's opening Stargate. He might give us some scouts. Just because we haven't had the Falcon Paladin StarCraft scout guarantee for the stream yet. Here we go. Flag up. Multiple Zealots from Hayham. A probe. He wins this battle. And he will get a capture. Go Hayham. Get it. Bam. Capture up. Flag back in the middle. Nobody controls center. Nobody followed it up. I don't think Big Crazy cares. He's getting a third hatch there. Big Wan's plans of going double Fleet Beacon. Okay, so he's going to go carrier. Or they could be upgrades for scouts. We'll have to see what these Stargates produce. Yeah, Big Crazy just kind of wanders in and goes, huh. I guess I will get a capture then. I don't know why this is here, but all right. He's like, I don't have an army. I have nothing to defend with or escort with. I'm just getting a capture, and you might get another one too, sir. There it is. Flags back, captured. Big Crazy's got the one, and he's like, well, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. I really shouldn't be able to do this. But if everybody else being chill, then okay, I guess. Kabam! And he's gonna get a third one. Finally, Hayham's like, wait a second. Why is this happening? This should not be happening. And rolls a bunch of speed lots in here and goes, no, bad. Killing one of Detroit's probes, hilariously. Look at that. 4 bases from Big Crazy now. He's macroing, and he has the most captures in the game with a third one right now. Bam. This does not bode well for anybody else unless Okay, Big Wan, what are we doing? Big Wan, why do you have so many Stargates? You have 2 gas, Big Wan. You can't afford to produce off of this many Stargates off 2 gas. Hayham's got a second base. Detroit's got a second base up and running. Hayham's getting his second capture. Yeah, Big One has way too many Stargates. And Hayham's getting another one. He's going Zealot Archon.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Kind of love it. And what else I love? A Cardiox gifting 5 subs to viewers. Let's go. Thanks, Cardiox. Drop those subs into the tip jar. Get them. Whee! Quick, knock some other stuff out. Bam. Oh, everything stayed inside the cup this time. Thanks, Cardiox. Excellent. Who got one? Anybody we know? Miguel Ferrecos got one. Chicken Man got one. Nice. Shield battery, too. Koget. Excellent. Big Crazy trying to hold center here, and he gets a capture, heading up that left direction. Good job, good job. Just updating the goal real fast. Don't mind me. I'm sure Big Crazy's going to get a capture. No problems. Yeah, Hydra's defending excellently. And bam. So Big Crazy's at 4. Hayham doesn't have a probe in the middle. Like, what you got to do in this game is definitely always have a probe in the middle. Yeah, Big Crazy's on 4 bases, and he has the most captures. He's very, very scary. What is Big Wan doing? Why does he have so many Stargates? Off of... Okay, yeah, 3 base, but there's no gas there. Probe, Hayham, run! You gotta run, man! This is always the problem with Steal the Vacant, is sometimes they pick up the flag and they don't run. Oof. But these guys bought enough time. Go, Hayham. Oh, he side storms all the storms right there. He's out of energy because all of the storms went in the same place. No, they don't stack. Storms do not stack. Gallons. I mean, I've said it on stream. I don't know if he's listening. Starboy's like, getting Storm out at all is a challenge for me. Detroit's carriers have arrived. Of course Detroit's going carriers. And he's going to try to deal with the infinite missile turrets. He just lost a carrier. Woo, to the infinite missile turrets. Okay. These are like a really good anti-turret, anti-carrier play are those turrets. The Hydras, there you go, parking on the high ground a little bit here. It's a lot of Hydralisks, though. Meanwhile, Big Crazy's going to get his 5th capture. You only need 7 to win. A ton of Scourge just popped out because Big Crazy... Have I said he's on 4 bases yet? He's on 4 bases. Bam! Kills one of the carriers with a beautiful connection from those Scourge. How's it going, Lucky Owl? Happiest of Thursdays. It's almost the weekend. You probably care about this. One of my brothers, he graduated in musical education last December. Had a hard time finding a job, and he got one. He got a musical education job teaching like choir and stuff at a school in Idaho. So he's going to be moving to Idaho from Utah here in about the next couple months, and he's really excited about it, and I'm really proud of him. Good on him. Happy says there's a plan. Is he going mass ARB? He's going mass ARB, and like he's just gonna try to get a ton of recall captures. Psy storms up as Big Wan sends a bunch of zealots down to Hayham. DT's on the defense here too from Hayham is nice. Oh, probe picks up, sniped. Second probe pickup. and gets out of there. Big Win is the Phantom. DT's getting sniped out. High Templar getting sniped out. Where is the... Oh, that Overlord. I'm like, where is the Overlord? Welcome back, Philandy. Nice. Yeah, Lucky Owl, thanks. Enjoy your dinner. Flag is back. 5 kills, or 5 captures to 5 captures. Ham and Big Crazy are dominating the leaderboard right now. So it's Mass, Zealot, Arbiter, and then Probe. Yeah, he's just running 0-0-0 speed lots into Hydras. And then trying to get captures in the chaos. And it works. He gets a probe out of there. Big Crazy doesn't target the probe for a half second. And, what's not... Wait, what? Oh, he recall captured it once it was running away. And he's sending in another huge group of zealots. Kills the drone. Got him. Controlling center. Probe needs to get in. Zealots are blocking his path for sure. Oh, there's a recall cap. Bam. Recall capture. Number 2. He's going to try to get recall captures all the way to the... from the bottom to the top, where Savior Sword usually holds on to those recall captures to be the last couple. Maybe the last 3, but he's trying to get all of them. But look at the drones running in. He brings in like 10 drones and then escorts this. Oh, no, he's getting blocked by his own Hydras, but they're also defending him, so I guess that works out. Crazy going to get capture number 6. He makes it through the Hydralisk corridor there. Nicely done. And there we go. Man, we're at 221 without losing the stream. So far, so good, friends. Drone comes in, hides a little bit. Still hiding a little bit. He's like, just pretend I'm mining minerals. I mean, I'm not, but Hydralisk, hide the fact that I'm not mining minerals. Yeah, Big Wan's ready to get his 3rd capture here, but Big Crazy's like, all right. 1-1 Hydras versus 0-0 Zealots. But then a lot more come in. I don't know if the upgrades of the Hydras are enough. Good snipe on that probe, though, Hydralisks. He's got another probe coming in. Can he do it? No, because he's waiting for the flag to come back. And the flag's not back yet. 30 seconds until it expires and the flag returns anyway. But Big Crazy's taking control of the center with a bajillion 1-1 Hydras. 2-2 Hydras. My apologies. And now we can return it. Except he's not returning it. Big Crazy! Big Crazy. Okay, nope. Flag goes back to the middle. Bam. Whoops. That was embarrassing. He couldn't find it. Was he looking for it? I should have looked at his viewing window. Apparently, Detroit keeps sending carriers to attack the infinite missile turrets down here. These are stacked turrets, you can tell, because look at them. It's like mind-bending. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, happy. I think that's... Okay, so we're up at 6. This should be 7. This should be 7, but it's set at 6. And then once this goes down, I don't see anybody stopping him. Detroit understands the mission. You bully the new player. And in all the chaos, stasis him. Stasis him. He's trying to get zealots through all this, and he does kill the drone, but another drone's there to pick it up. He returns the fumble, 99 yards for the touchdown, and the drones win. GG, Big Crazy. Yeah, he was just able to get up to 4 bases. He started getting captures with absolutely no defense or offense at all. He had no units. And he's just like, bonk, easy. God, that's funny. Yeah, mass Hydra. Not enough Psystorm to deal with it. Everybody else is Protoss, and the Zerg pulls off the win. Good job, Big Crazy. Yeah, he ends up out producing everybody, out killing everybody by like 2-to-1 ratio here. Detroit and Hayam are killing buildings, which is not exactly how you win this. And then the outspend by the Zerg with that 4-base economy. Yeah, I like what Big One was trying to do, but Big Crazy just got too much going there and got the win. Happy is like, let's do the StarCraft 2 map that everybody hates and will not join if they know what it is. Swamp. All right. What I want to do is King of the Hill right now. King of the Hill 1.5. That's how we do it. King of the Hill, fastest map. X2. Savior Zord likes it, but I don't think there are enough other people who like it, unfortunately. I don't know, by a raise of hands, I guess. Let's see who wants to hop on in. Happy, Baby T-Rex, Big Crazy, Savior Sword, Detroit, and Big Wan. How's Discord doing? You exploding? All right, I think we can go 6. 6 here is fine. I mean, if you want to tell me you're coming out in chat, you want to join in, then by all means do so. But if you're not on your way, then we will just go here. Okay. We go. Good countdown. -1, -2, -3, -4. Those aren't seconds at all. All right, so you get 1 point for every 1.5 seconds you control the center. In here, it's closer to 0.75 of a second, maybe 0.8 or 0.9. And get to 100 points and you win. It'll keep track on the top left. But top left of the map, we've got Big Wan. Top right, we've got Baby T-Rex playing Terran. We got Detroit, purple Protossing. A Teal Zerg player is Big Crazy. We got a blue Terran player, Happy. Savior Sword is Savior Sorting on the follow-up. What's up, Max Power? I'm live every day. I'm always live. Every day of the week. Sunday through Saturday. Monday through Sunday. You know what? I agree. Drones that turn into defiler mounds are very proud. I think drones that turn into anything are pretty proud. I think being a sunken or a spore or a hatchery is pretty glamorous. Points? No, because the timer's not down yet. Gotta wait for the timer to go down. Nudie Magazine Day. That's right, max power. Dang, Starboy doesn't even know Adam Sandler? Yes, Starboy. I know who Adam Sandler is. Oh. So what's the double confusion then? Yeah. So single confusion, not double confusion. Sounds good. Max power. Looking forward to Sunday. 10 seconds. Well, less than 10 seconds on the clock. I don't know, Top Shelf. I'd argue Adam Sandler is playing a different character in Happy Gilmore than he is in The Waterboy, than he is in Billy Madison, than he is in Punch Drunk Love, than he is in Uncut Gems. I mean, I will disagree. I think he often plays the same character, but not every time. Okay, points coming in from Xavier Sword. He's just kind of eating it. Guys, you might want to try to slow him down a little bit. Have you seen Uncut Gems, Top Shelf? He's amazing. Adam Sandler can be an actor if he wants to be an actor. He most of the time doesn't. Baby T-Rex says, my stimmed Marines will handle your gateway units without any problem. Run away! Run away! Detroit's getting some time in the middle here, too. Okay, look at that. Detroit's going to take the lead. Bam. More. I like this. I like it a lot. Detroit producing gateway units, getting a forge, getting some cannons, getting some upgrades, getting defense. No. I don't know who thinks Keanu can act. I think the less Keanu acts in a film, the better he is. Undoubtedly. If you just let him kick ass, he's fine. If you make him try to act, it doesn't go well. Yeah, Statham has pretty minimal range as well. Xavier Sword's like, all right, it's already 52 points from Detroit. We have to stop him. Even if we can't, we gotta try. And it's not enough. Although he does chase him out of the center, so he's not getting any points. Happy's... What are you doing, Happy? Is he trying to make battle cruisers? He is... Got a covert ops, double starport with control tower. And I'm assuming physics lab over here. But he's... I don't know if he's going to get there in time. Finally, Big Wan joins the party with 100 speed lots. Burrowed units do count. Cloaked units do count as well, Flandy. Buildings don't count. If you've got floated buildings over the center, it doesn't count as holding the center. And, alright, I think Happy's just going to be nuking here today. Oh, killed himself, unfortunately, but did nuke the center. Nobody died. Everybody got out. You can't land buildings in the center. You can't build in here, and you can't land in here. Big Wan getting some points. My ghost fell, and he can't get up. He led others to a treasure he couldn't possess. What? Okay, save your sword. DT's in the middle. Big Wan not bringing obs to the middle. So at least we're contesting right now. 54, 19, 13, 3, and 1. You can build around it. Yes. Walmagu. It's still contested center. Nobody's got any points.
Nuclear launch detected.
You want to add fence building like there are walls in Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2. You want to see walls. Wow, no endgame for Starboy. We are finding out a lot of things about Starboy today. Center held by Big Crazy for long enough that he did get into the 20-point total, but now here comes Big Wan. Big Wan running in. Crackling's ready to go. DT's in the mix, but not when there are this many lings and an Overlord for detection purposes. Never seen Lord of the Rings either. Still contested into the middle. A ghost just died. I'm assuming that was Happy's ghost. He was raised by Urukai. How's this going, little zealot? You having a good time? Just killed a pylon, Falcon. Things are great. Center held by Big Wan. Pretty big gateway-style army. Ready for a plague, honestly. Or a nuke would be fun. Mass lings running in 2 or 3 at a time is not going to get the job done here. Maybe some lurkers would be cool, except there isn't obs. Barracks floating in. There we go. Nuke in the middle. But... spoil sports. I think Big Wan might just move this. Have you read Harry Potter Top Shelf? Save your swords. Got the Psy Storms. And now we're contesting. 75 points for Big Wan, but we've halted now because Baby T-Rex has joined. Siege tank up. Top Shelf doesn't read. Noted, Top Shelf. I think I've read one fiction book since elementary school. Ooh. Well, all right then. Center held by Big Crazy. No, nobody's getting points right now. Okay, holding Big Wan's at 200 total supply. Happy's at 196, but all he's doing, okay, is he's mass battle cruisering with 2 upgrades. He's going to throw a little bit of a wrench into this sucker for sure. Battle cruisers operational. Gonna head on in, trying to get some work done. Yeah, man. Battle cruisers clear the center out. Somebody starts lagging like crazy. Yeah, biocarry. I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of the death of the author theory, where if somebody writes something, the thing stands on its own. Like, the opinions within the work stand alone, and if somebody wants to say some mean stuff later... Yeah, Goliaths come in, Dragoons come in, Battlecruisers die, and that's the end of it. I don't know. I mean, I understand that some people say that if there is like a movie or a TV show or a book that's a great one that doesn't have any problems, but the creator has some problematic ideas, they say, then that ruins the work, but I disagree. Nice big mech army here from Baby T-Rex in the center. I don't know if anyone's gotten a point in a while. Reaver Town into Tank Town. Savior Sword miscalculated. Ooh, I think he was trying to deal with Big Wan, and he got into a ton of Reavers, and then a million siege tanks showed up, and that was bad. All right, Top Shelf. What's some nonfiction you've read? Big Crazy might have too many workers, says Gallons. Possible. Harder to know in these live games where we don't get the worker counts. Big Wan's trying. He's trying real hard, but these cracklings from Big Crazy are eating him and really forcing him back. There's an Obs in the middle that just got stormed. There's also an Overlord here. Big Crazy might start to get some points right about now. Yes, 26, 27, 28, and then Big Crazy comes in after 29 and halts that. Yeah, Superfly, but like Hitler made paintings, right? He painted paintings. He was in art school. Like, if I saw a painting of Hitler's and it's a painting of a field, I'm not going to be like, oh, problematic painting. We have to ban this painting. It's like, it's a painting of a field. Like, who cares? I don't know what the big deal is in that situation. Now, Mein Kampf, written by Hitler, includes his ideas and his problematic theories, and yes, that's something we should maybe look at. But not the art. Not the art that has nothing to do with anything about the Third Reich. Yes, a failed painter. I love that Happy lost all his BCs and then just comes back in for round 2. This is fantastic. What a look, man. You're going to take all these tanks down. You're just getting countered. Like, Baby T-Rex makes the siege tanks to counter Big Wan and Savior Sword. And then Happy comes in and completely shuts that down. And he's all the way rocketed up to 3rd place with this Battlecruiser play. Unfortunately, Dragoons come running in. Top Shelf. Plague! Great Plague. And then the Protoss comes in to eat the plagued carriers. Ah, team games are so fun. So fun. Still holding center, though, is Happy. Running Zealots and DTs into the mix. A little Psystorm on the action as well. Going to help. But BCs are pretty darn injured. And another giant plague comes in for Big Crazy. He's not really helping otherwise, but by weakening the Battlecruisers, he is really helping, yes, these Dragoons and those Dragoons. And, okay, Battlecruisers are out. But good effort. Up to 3rd place here is Happy. All right, sounds good, Superfly. Yeah, I think works of art stand on their own. That's it. That's where I've always been. Baby T-Rex holding middle. He's in last place. He's really trying super hard to get more points. And yeah, BioCarry, that I understand. I mean, if you're going to be not financially supporting someone whose views you disagree with, thumbs up. But like, I don't know, if you pirate their media and read it, then I don't see what the problem is, you know, or get it secondhand or something. I don't see what the problem is. $82 points from Big Wen. I don't know how he got more points in all of this chaos. I feel like he hasn't been in the center for 5 minutes now. But he did. Savior Sword trying to take middle for his own. He's holding it. There's an OBS. I don't think it's in the center, though. Arbiters here from Savior Sword. Is he 2 racing yet? Nobody's going 2 race as far as I can tell on the top right. I love that Happy's just back with the battle cruisers. Oh, he's having such a good time here. Just crushing everything under his feet until the plagues come in. He's having a great time. Unfortunately, stasis units still count as being in the middle, so it's contested. And, okay, now points. 52, 53, 54. Psystorm's pretty good against these battle cruisers, too. There's a reason you never see BCs against Protoss. And, you know, Storm's a big reason why. Stasis is another big reason why. Up to second place goes Happy. There's the Plague-oo. One big Plague-oo there. Yeah, but Abel, the Unabomber manifesto is problematic on its own. I mean, it stands on its own 2 feet as a problematic work with someone who was also a bomber. Like, I don't see anybody arguing that we should treat the Unabomber's manifesto as anything other than the Unabomber's manifesto. It's not like he wrote a children's book about a bear who goes into the woods, you know. The battle cruisers are dying, but they are taking a lot of Protoss with them. 96 points, though. Happy got very close to winning all the Protoss in here. Ultralisks have joined the party, but there are so many Dragoons with +3 attack, it's not good for them. It's not a good environment for those guys. Big Wan, oh, somehow got a point in all that chaos from 84 to 85, incredibly. Baby T-Rex is back. 3-3 siege tanks, 3-3 Goliaths. He says mech can kill everything. Battle cruisers, Reavers, Dragoons, Zealots, Zerglings, and Ultralisks. Apparently Big Crazy's decided to go try to take down Happy. He's like, screw it, I'm not winning anyway, let's go. Yeah, look at this. The distraction of the next big wave of BCs, though, from Big Crazy. Freaking Starboy says, nobody's allowed to win for the next 5 minutes. Okie doke. Can't, no. He's not bringing OBS with him. Baby T-Rex, bring OBS with you. Enemy observers are keeping you from getting points. Ugh. I mean, look, Abel, personally, if you want to dismiss a work, you don't need a reason to do it. Like, you don't have to read something you don't want to read. I'm okay with that. I'm not saying you should be forced to read stuff you don't want to read. But I'm just saying, if you want to tell other people how to live their lives and that they shouldn't support something because the author is problematic, even if the work itself is not problematic, then, I don't know, I'll push back against it. Other people will, and some other people will agree with you. It's complicated. And now look at this. Then the counterattack. Happy's at 96 points, and he's distracted by Big Crazy trying to kill him, and he's going to kill him too. Dude, Big Crazy. No, he's losing. He's losing sight of the prize here. The Mutalisks. It's enough. It's enough to kill the BCs. This Observer of Savior Sword. Nope, just died. Okay, okay. Let's see if Big Wan can get a point here. Up to 90. Oh, he mind-controlled a single Dragoon. 90, 90, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. You guys have to get in there. 98, 99, 98. Just kidding. 98. Get in there. I said 98. No, Savior Sword's like, we gotta go now. Okay, he's out of there, but 98 points is a lot. Baby T-Rex is in the middle. Ultra! Almost Friday stream. The scouts come in from Detroit. He was supposed to be countering battle cruisers, but he's fighting Goliaths instead. Ultra gifting like 150 subs yesterday on the stream, the Deus Ex stream. And he's back now. Everybody say hey to Ultra, because holy smokes, he's keeping the stream alive more than anybody else right now. I could try walling him in, says Gallons. Not a bad idea. Yeah, King of the Hill. 98 points from Big Wan. He can't quite get those final 2 points. Happy got distracted. Happy is now in a 1v1 versus Big Crazy. He got up to 96 points, and he's like, well, Big Crazy needs to die now because he attacked me. That is very funny. Suppose the book was so compellingly written that it risked converting its readers into new bombers. Well, again, if the book's intent is to convert people into becoming terrorists, then the book itself is bad and problematic, and I'm okay with calling it that. If you're telling me there's a way to write like a children's book about a bear going into the forest that somehow subconsciously converts people into becoming Unibombers through a children's story that is in no way overtly about that topic at all, then I don't know. I'm not sure if that exists, is the thing. Savior Sword trying to hold middle. Big Wan coming in for the final point. Right, Top Shelf, maybe. You can't let Big Wan in here. Is White killing anybody? No, Baby T-Rex is having a good time. The carriers come in. The Dragoons are eating them. Zealots charging in as well. How's it going? Jinx! Jinx Skeel in the house. Happy Thursday. Almost Friday. Let's go. Dude, Happy wins. 98. No, there's an OBS. There's an OBS in here. He doesn't have an OBS in the middle. He's not getting any points. That's it. 98, 99, and 100. Big win. Woo. Wow. Man, those are fun. We got to do those more often. They're so fast. They're so chaotic. Big Wan gets the win. StarCraft hung up. That game was so amazing. Woof. Big Wan. Out killing everyone. Out producing everyone except for Big Crazy. Big Crazy attacking Happy. Totally stole that win from Happy. I think Happy had it. But Big Crazy's out here killing buildings and nobody else is. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Big Wan with the outspend, too. Great macro, Big Wan. Looking good. Big Wan with the biggest win. The biggest win. All right. I think we actually did get a free-for-all today. I think we earned one. Let's take a look. So 5. Oh, yeah. 5 gifted subs alone. Right. A Cardiox. Enough to get the free-for-all. So let's do it. Let's get out into free-for-all land here. Let's go Falcons Unrest. Free-for-all. Haven't had one in about a week, it feels like. So it is time. GG's. Yeah, Happy got super distracted, and that was disappointing, but, you know. 'Tis the nature of StarCraft. Sometimes people do things to annoy you, and you lose sight of the actual goal you're trying to reach for here, don't ya? Woof. Feel like I need a break after that. I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. No, Jinx bit his tongue. That's not fun. It's been days. I mean, is it actively bleeding? You want a computer Protoss in here? I'm surprised that Gallons doesn't want to play. Baby T-Rex doesn't believe. No blood, but it hurts so much. I mean, at this point, I guess Tylenol, ibuprofen, and just kind of deal with the pain until it goes away. I'm not sure they could do anything at the doctor's office to help you. Yimmy, come up. Yimmy leaves. Leave the computer Protoss alone. If you grief it, I will ban you. I'm not kidding. What's up, Baron Starker? Give it to the cheater AI. It's Protoss. It's already a cheater. He says, dun dun dun. You bit it off, Flandy? Holy crap. That's her. Wow. That's bad times. I once had a sip of hot chocolate that was so hot it gave my tongue second-degree burns and I couldn't taste anything and it hurt like crazy for like 3 days. Maybe first degree. It was really bad. Burned my tongue horribly, but didn't bite any of it off. Good heavens. That's way worse. Ready now. Sword. No griefing the... Fine, says Savior Sword. Cut man. Dun 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 dun. Big Crazy said, "Be right back." Is Big Crazy back? He's back. Whoa. All right, here we go. Random color for the enemy Protoss, so nobody will know who he is. Let's go. Free for all on Falcon Unrest to wrap up the stream today. Top side, Savior Sword. I feel like he spawned here 2 times out of the last 3 he's played. He's green. He's Protoss. Next door is another Protoss. It's Happy. These two will fight to the death. In the center, we've got an orange Protoss. Detroit, fairly safe place to spawn, unless this Protoss player computer attacks him. On the right side of the map, we've got a red Terran, Abel. Welcome to the game, Abel. Good to see ya. We've got a blue Zerg player here. It's baby T-Rex. Another Zerg player, 32A in the house, playing magenta. And finally, last but not least, is a brown Zerg. It is Big Crazy. Right side map is Zerg, 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 Terran. And the left side of the map is all Protoss players. That's weird, man. What's up, Fred Durf? Happy Thursday. We got a free-for-all rolling and brolling. The computer is playing for max power. Sounds good. Max power represented by this blue computer player who is pinging me on the Discord server at such a time. Abster. I'm streaming Abster. I shall call him El Jefe. Let's look at 32A's camera. See what he's looking at. 32A is probably the favorite to win this thing. What are you going to do with 500 APM 32A? Win the ball game. Win the esport is what? Look at this. Look at this. Looking around. Spam, 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 spamming. Good stuff. Almost someone is DMing me. What do you mean almost someone is DMing me? What does that mean? Ah! Savior Sword with a 2-gate. Oh, Savior Sword decided to deal with his enemy quickly. He's got plans, and it's a 2-gate plan here. Let's see if Happy can handle it. Dun, dun, dun. 2-gate proxy opening. All the Zerg players desperately trying to find second bases because that's a nightmare on this map. Cannon coming up. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Well, almost a cannon. Not quite a cannon, and the Zealot hacking at it is really problematic for the cannon. Yeah, cannon done. New cannon would be nice. Happy, you need enough money for another cannon. Is he making a Zealot? Who knows? Superfly watched a movie today and can't remember the title, and it's called The Great Fallout. Is it Mission Impossible Fallout? That's a great Mission Impossible movie. Guys, I found Savior. He's defenseless bot. No, he's not actually down there. You don't know where he is. Oh, that's funny. He's got 3 erases already, says Big Crazy. Or Baby T-Rex. He's not actually bottom, Happy. You're going to be real surprised when you go down here and see who it is. And wait a second, he says, that's... No, what? I take it back. He's up top. He put a weird proxy position. He sure did. That is good. Yeah, he's trying to, like, fight. All right, Happy's dead. Happy is so dead. Uh-oh. AI is moving out. Get him, computer. Get him. We have to believe in the computer in this game. Yeah, everybody right side is living, I was going to say, fairly peacefully. There's a little bit of Ling pressure here on Big Crazy up on 32A, but 32A has got Sunkens, and he should be fine against that number of Lings. Happy's is he like faking a cannon rush over here? I don't know. The Zealots of the computer didn't go anywhere. He's going to get lost is the problem. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ultra. Computer's going to get big and strong here. Got the shield battery in a really bad position. Got the 2 gates. They're taking their company-mandated, state-mandated smoke break. It's the AI that is below me, says Happy. So it is. Unfortunately, Big Crazy and 32A are stuck in its ZVZ where they're both on one base. And anybody that comes across them could probably kill them pretty easily because a one-basing Zerg sucks unless you're in a 1v1 against another Zerg player. So they need to kill the other Zerg fast so they can actually expand, I think is the whole play here. They're in a lot of trouble. No, Happy is very dead. But also, so are these Zerg players. But I'm not sure anybody recognized, like, Big Crazy's dying in a big old ZVZ to Big Crazy. Or, sorry, 32A. Yeah, drone count, abysmal. Hydras versus Mutas are never very good. It is exactly 4 drones here for Big Crazy. 4. Compared to all this from Happy. Not looking good. Detroit's in the middle, hanging out, having a good time. That doesn't have any shield batteries. Yeah, Savior Sword casually killing his enemy and taking his base, and the top left belongs to him now as a good step 1 in his plan of winning the ball game. He's doing his best. Detroit's got a second base. These Zealots are still not doing anything. They will chase these probes of Happy's, though, if you give them the chance. Oh, no. Happy, the probes. Ah, the computer has killed Happy. Ah, Happy's got 1 probe left. That's it. Nice. Superfly is retired. Congratulations. Maybe one day I'll be retired. Maybe one day I'll get another job. That could be interesting. Huh? Baby T-Rex versus AI in the finals. Baby T-Rex is being pretty quiet. I don't think he's attacked anybody yet. He's got this base over here, which is cool. He's got stairs base, which is fancy. That's where his lair is. I love that. Uh-oh. 32A is picking a fight with Baby T-Rex. I don't know if he wants to do that. I mean, Ling Muta against Mass Hydra is pretty good to a point. No, there's absolutely AI observation of employees going on in the world today, right now. Right now. I guarantee that Walmart's looking into doing it. I'm sure that a lot of call center places are looking into doing it, if they're not doing it already. 100%. It is the first step in replacing them with robots, is by making robots effectively their managers. They can be attacked. Can be attacked. Just no grabbing their probes at the start and completely neutering them. Because what's the point of having a computer if you just take them out of the game instantly in the first 60 seconds? It's stupid. Like, let's let the computer do stuff. And they suck, and you can kill them, but at least they put up some resistance. Yeah, probably not wrong about that, Ultra. I mean, it's very, very simple AI if all you're doing is, like, checking to see if the mouse and the keyboard are idle on a worker's computer for longer than 20 seconds, right? That's not AI. That's not, like, intelligence. That's just tracking movement, yes or no. It's a very binary. Savior Sword might die because all he's got are Zealots and High Templar. The Mutas decide not to go that way, but kind of dangerous here. Savior Sword not going into the Corsairs because he doesn't like to. He will in team situations if there are 2 Zergs on the other team, but most of the time he doesn't. Go AI. Attack someone. Get something. He even managed to get a regular second base. That's impressive. Look at this. He's got a third base rolling. What? When we had a Terran AI on this a couple weeks ago, it like expanded to this mineral patch. You remember that? This is awesome. The Protoss is figuring out places to expand. It's up to 51 total supply. It's got some more supply than 32A does right now. Abel's massive and hasn't really done anything to... Oh, never mind. Has totally killed... I guess 32A was over here. Oh, baby T-Rex lagging out a little bit. It's okay. I don't think he's ever died on us. This is what I'm talking about. I think... Oh, Happy's in. Avenge me, AI. I don't know. Maybe it'll expand to dumb spots, but for now, it's expanding over here. The computer's kicking butt. Yeah, like I said, 32A getting into a fairly prolonged 1v1 against Big Crazy was bad for him. Because now Abel's at 118 supply, 32A is at 50, and 32A should die. Detroit's cockroaching in the corners, as he likes to do, but the computer's, I mean, doesn't have the greatest probe saturations. That would help, because it's spending its cash, doesn't have a lot of production facilities, but does have a lot of bases. Yeah, Happy. Getting 2-gated in a PvP really prevents you from doing much of anything else. Ooh, lurker hits! Big lurker hits! Okay, that's a way that you can hold off a much bigger Terran army as Zerg. If you get massive lurker hits. Good snipe on the Science Vessel, 32A. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so either go around it. Like, maybe go around it. There's a lot of wide open area with which to attack. Abel needs to fall back, like, now. But guess what's here? Dark Swarm is here now. There it is. The Lurkers don't actually get in the Dark Swarm, but they're close enough. We'll call it good. Ling, Muta chasing this whole thing back. I don't know about this. It's a lot of dudes. They've got Stim. They've got 1-1. They're going to chase into the Lurker, though. Abel's control is really keeping him out of this. Yeah, 32A should be able to win with superior control, I imagine. Even down 2-1 on supply. Yeah, the Lings on top of the Marines and the Dark Swarm, and you're trying to go SK Terran, and it's hard to go SK Terran against a Zerg player who knows what they're doing, and 32A definitely knows what he's doing. He's a heavy, heavy favorite here. AI can make a maximum of 30 workers. Is that true? There's a hard cap? I don't think he has 30 workers. I think he's got like 15 workers. Honestly, maybe 20. Look at this. There's like 2 workers here. There are 10 workers here. And there are 8 workers here. That's not even close to 30. Oh, right. And this one. And he's got 7 workers here. I don't think that's 30 either. I can't do math on stream, but still. But still. Man, 32A was down 2-1 on overall supply. Now he's down about 20 supply, and he's looking all right. Happy did the math for me. He's got 27 workers. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So I hope people didn't interpret my message to not grief the Protoss to mean never ever attack the Protoss. You can attack the Protoss. It's okay. He's kind of sucking up a lot of the resource on the map and isn't much of a threat to do anything with them. But great spending his money well. Another shield battery. Got some Reaver stuff going. Is he actually attacking up into Savior Sword a little bit? Savior Sword using the probes to grief the AI again. Savior Sword can't help it. Savior Sword wins. Here he comes. Speedlots charging into the cannons here. Defensive Speedlots coming in. The first really concerted attack here for the Protoss. The AI Protoss against Savior Sword. Actually going to take out one of Savior Sword's bases. Savior Sword's only at 109 supply. Probes running, and again, kind of, yes, the AI will chase those probes to the ends of the earth and back, even if it's the dumb thing to do. But, I mean, these cannons aren't exactly enough to hold off 1-1 Zealots and Dragoons either. Savior Sword's getting poked here pretty badly. He does shuttle in a bunch of Zealots to try to save the day, but he's going to lose a lot of probes in the process. He cleaned up that base. And he does clean up this base too. Meanwhile, Able and 32A still fighting. 32A, 46 supply. One basing it. Has this thing, I guess.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up? Melacage, thanks for following. Trying to get to 3,600 followers. You are getting us ever closer. I think we need about 20 more to get to that goal. Okay, giant plague on these cannons, by the way. Massive plague on the cannons, but this base is going to die. I don't... So it's a 3-basing Terran? Effectively against a 1.5 basing Zerg. I mean, this being alive is huge. He needs to jump in there and take it down. I mean, I know the Marines are trying to cover the tanks, especially because they're plagued. The repair is helping quite a bit. Sounds good, Samacron. I feel like you've had that lesson. You've learned that one a few times in the past, sir. You're talking about this base? I don't know. He snuck it in. Okay, now it's dead. Siege tank range, man. Oh, what? 11 hit points. The scan wore off. He lost the vision, and the hatchery's alive. Able, a move into this thing, and there we go. Good grief. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. 32A is losing a lot of drones, and that hatch going down is a big friggin' deal. He's hiding his drones down here. 34 supply for 32A. Again, I think 32A getting stuck into a 1v1 ZVZ against Big Crazy like he did was the end of him. I think it killed him. Being forced to play a ZVZ for the first 10 minutes of a free-for-all puts you in such a disadvantageous position. He's trying to take this base up here. There is a second gas there, but there's not a second gas here, and the gas is what he needs. He's not winning this thing with Lings. Thank you, Samacron. I appreciate you like the haircut. It's all right. Pretty basic, but, you know, less crazy than it was. Meanwhile, baby T-Rex heading into Savior Sword's base, plaguing his buildings, his Reavers. Wait. Not plaguing his Reavers. They're kind of defending, but they're horribly outnumbered, and Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. The AI is still trying to drop stuff in here. Psystorm, you dummy High Templar. What is wrong with you, computer? What is wrong with you today? Thank you for imparting the lesson, Samacron. Much appreciated. Zergs are everywhere, says Abel. Yeah, on your side of the map, there's a lot of Zergs. On the other side of the map, there are no Zergs. None whatsoever. I think you can kill 32A with a decent micro here and some good irradiates. I think you can do it. It's only 3 lurkers. You can irradiate 2 of them now. I think you can actually almost irradiate all 3 of them right now. All right, he's kind of just moving into these lurkers, and then there's a Dark Swarm. Irradiate! Irradiate! Science vessels irradiate! Abel, come on, man. Come on, Abel. You've got irradiates. We got one on the Defiler. Lost a science vessel for it. Irradiate the lurkers, too. Ooh, we got the other Defiler. There are 3 lurkers in here. 2 of them. Irradiate. You have 177 energy on this science vessel. Irradiate the thing. Yes, irradiate 1 more. You've got another one in ya. You have another irradiate in you, science vessel. You can do it. No! Abel does not recognize how much energy his science vessels have. He's doing good otherwise, though. Savior Sword is in a lot of trouble. Although, baby T-Rex... Oh. Changes course, heads down to wipe out Savior Sword's 3rd base. And by that I mean fly full overlords over cannons and lose most of his stuff, but enough Hydras came out that I think he can kill these cannons. Yes, and now not base is in a lot of trouble. D-Matrix Siege Tank is up. Dark Swarm is worn off. Savior Sword is saying, hey, 32A. Yes, I am dying. If you're asking for help, yeah, backstab him. I'm super dead, says 32A. That's not happening. Lurkers burrow in. The science vessel does... Okay, he used energy on something there. Yeah, Savior Sword's dead there. He's trying to cockroach up here on the left side, which is a weird place to scout. I'm not sure that baby T-Rex will find it. The computer's at 64 supply. 32A has no money left. He's mining from over here. But that's it. He's mined out. No, he's got this base. He's got this base. The more time, the better it is. Abel's back with more tanks. They've got no attack or armor upgrades. The Marines are at 3-2, though. Great upgrades there. Here we go. Dark Swarm is up. Siege tanks sieging up. Irradiates going down. There's 183. Nice plague, though. Irradiate all of the things. Abel, you have so many irradiates. Why are you not irradiating? Almost. Oh, damn it. Damn it. He's providing detection, but also you have irradiates. Okay, well, the Dark Swarm wore off and the Lurker died anyway, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, we'll get some Gamba here in a second. Once one more person is dead. I cannot believe these science vessels didn't irradiate anything. Max energy, max energy. I think they're all effectively at max energy. And he killed 32A anyway. I mean, he's cockroaching to the top right. He's trying to stay alive. Detroit being pretty chill as always. Man, 32A at 41 supply to 150. Oh, he's boxer maneuvering. At least he has enough energy for that. Oh, got a defiler with the Irradiate 2. Brutal stuff. 30 supply for 32A. The drones are making a run for it. Oh, they're attacking down here. They've been sitting down here for like 10 minutes after this base died to 32As, and then Abel took it. Awesome. Detroit trying to do something with the shuttle. I don't know if he's trying to like bring probes up there. Let's see what is in here. I assume... I know. Well, that's Detroit. This is how he plays. He plays slow and steady, and he's won the race before playing this way. Yeah, he did. Yep. So it was probes in that shuttle. They're going to saturate this base. It's kind of the second base for Happy's, except he's dead. Baby T-Rex has a ton of Guardians out. That should be enough to finish off Savior Sword or... honestly, Detroit, possibly. He's got a lot of Dragoons down here, though. Superfly is not hating on Detroit. Well, good man, then. Do you know about this high ground position at all? Do you think he knows? Ah! Detroit's finishing off Savior Sword. Savior Sword accepts his death. And, well, he says fine, but at the same time, he's going to try to cockroach places, as usual. But I think that might actually be it. He's got a probe somewhere. Oh, he's got an OBS. Right. Classic OBS. And assimilator dying. Savior Sword gets eliminated. All right, it's time. It is time for the final prediction. Who wins? Baby T-Rex, Detroit, Abel, Computer. 32A is going to be a fun pick, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left. Gamba is up. I was going to say, suddenly Baby T-Rex is in a lot of trouble, but also he's fine. The AI, what the DT did, you're right. The AI eliminated Savior Sword. Yeah, SS1 Mega, we've done a Risk live game before on the stream. It was fun. I think there were a couple things we wanted to kind of tweak with it so it didn't drag out quite so long. Like, when you die, you get to develop, like, revolutionaries behind enemy lines that can do stuff, and it was too much of that and too strong. I kind of feel like if you're dead in Risk, you should just be dead, but... some other previous balancer of the game disagreed with that sentiment. Julyzerg has so many answers to carriers. True facts. True facts. Okay, Abel found one of 32A's bases. He's tanking it from across a ravine. Well, actually, that's low ground. Up a cliff, which is excellent. Not sure. Again, he doesn't know about this, and I'm not sure he knows about this. Sometimes newcomers to the stream and this free-for-all map especially don't know about the corner bases. You'll notice he hasn't taken this one that he totally has access to. Cracklings are causing him some problems. 50 supply 32A is harassing 145 supply Able with a bunch of lings. 1-1 lings and a defiler. I like how he sends like 5 Marines down to deal with this. That's all he needs, about 5 Marines. Carriers, oh, getting ensnared and plagued. It's Christmas in June. We got a Christmas in June situation here, folks. Yeah, baby T-Rex is not going to die to these carriers. Detroit's trying. He's trying his best. He does snipe that Defiler. Good targeting there. But then the Dark Swarm comes up, and then the Hydras are hitting you, and then you run away from the big scary orange cloud, because that's how you do. He knows about this. He's like been around it enough that he knows that it's here, but he's not sure how to get it. Look, man, put 2 tanks down here, get a barracks or get a comsat station, and kill it. Ah, High Ground Plague. Dude, 32A barely hanging on here is impressive. Oh, okay, so he's getting vision because the Sunken's attacking his plagued Marines, but he did kill the Sunken for it. Carriers crushing in. Uh-oh. All of these, well, I guess Detroit's top left base dies, but every Guardian involved in that attack is going to die as well. Yeah, baby T-Rex gets knocked down to probably 150 supply or so when all these guys die. Yeah, 163 on that one. He has enough money to remax, and boy howdy, should he. Meanwhile, more Guardians are attacking Detroit down in this direction. He's got a lot of Dragoons hanging out inside his main that he should be pressing into service right now. But again, he's got 40 APM. Kind of hard to manage everything you got to manage. Computer's killing Kakarus. He's at 60 supply. He's got Reavers. He's got Scouts because he's a good man. Yeah, 32A was dying. He wasn't lying when he said that, Savior Sword. Look at him attacking Larva. Get the Larva. We got him. Wait, is he going to attack? Oh, he's attacking the carriers. Dude, surprise carrier attack against... Okay, well. Scouts were surprised, but not enough. Yeah, Detroit and Baby T-Rex even supply. The carriers are kind of working against Baby T-Rex here. He needs more Scourge. I think just going Mass Scourge here is probably the best move. And thank you for no computer abuse, Savior Sword. I appreciate that. To clarify for future games where this happens, I'm not saying you can't attack them ever, but treat them like a regular player. Attack them. Like, don't do that. Just don't do the thing where you grab one of their probes and all the other probes chase after them. And they never have an economy. I just don't want the computer taken out of the game entirely in the first 10 seconds. It's not fun. Like, we might as well not have a computer if that happens. Here we go. What do I say about all the Scourge? Scourge, Scourge, Scourge. All but 2 carriers die, but 2 carriers around is still kind of a big deal. Is he still fighting this? He is still fighting this. Finally, he's got a science vessel to scout the high ground so the tanks down here can actually attack up there without having to miss stuff. Nice burrow from 32A. Scourge it up. Well, I'm not sure he separated those Scourge quite properly, but he did kill one of the remaining carriers. And these Scourge, no! Tried to run away. You can't run away with Scourge. Not against... Sometimes you can, but today has not been going well. There we go. There's a nice Plague and a nice Siege up, too. You radiated something? What are you radiating? Some burrowed something over here. These poor medics. Hydra's inside Dark Swarm. Nice Plague. We got Ultras here, too. Detroit doesn't have great upgrades. Starboy's calling out. Yeah. That tracks. He's been trying to do a lot here. He's got carriers. And they've got 313. But 3 attack on the Dragoons as well. Pretty good there from Detroit then. We've upgraded him to pretty good. Oh, the AI is harassing Detroit. And look, they did look, it is an expansion to this stupid mineral field of 60 minerals. Then take these. Come on, AI, you can do it. Random 4-kill siege tank here. No upgrades on these tanks, by the way. Like, giving them an upgrade would be pretty nice. This hard wall is really screwing up the AI. They can't get through hard walls. Yeah, see, they just kind of bounce around. This Canted seems also stuck. Can he not get out of there? Yeah, and I think Baby T-Rex is better than Abel as well, Superfly, so you're probably not wrong about that. Oh, the Mass Scout out of Detroit on the follow-up, killing every Guardian in the house. Oh, but a counterattack into, for some reason, he's poking Baby T-Rex, the bear. Sniping his entire main base, probably killing his spawning pool while he's at it. Is losing science vessels to spores, which is even the pros do that. You can't feel too bad about that one, but it hurts. Scourge, no. Wow, that was terrible. And, yeah, but these Ultras and the Guardians. Okay, yeah. No irradiates available. The science vessels are all dead. Here comes one. Hey, knows how to irradiate Ultralisks at least. That's how you do. I mean, it gives them splash damage, but also does a horrendous amount of damage to them, too. Oh, the fire bats come in. Nope, nope, and nope. Nope, nope, and definitely nope.
Awaken, my child.
Yo!
Glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, Tang Tang 4493, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. We've got a crazy free-for-all going on here. It is pretty nuts. 32A's got Scourge, got Queens. I don't know what Queen Scourge is going to do for him exactly if he's worried about the... I mean, the Marines are going to eat this? I don't understand. It's not for fighting Abel. Maybe he's for fighting the mass scouts or something. Or the carriers, I guess. Right side base is dead. This base is okay for 32A, but not providing a lot of income. 79 supply, though. 32A trying to come back up. Abel really focused on killing Baby T-Rex right now. He's going to catch another Plague on the high ground, which is not something that he's unfamiliar with. Yeah, Plague the science vessels. They come in and die. One of them dies. The other one gets out of there in time. Baby T-Rex using Scourge to hunt. Oh, look, he is mining from these minerals. Ooh, and expanding here, too. Good job, computer. Way to take this base. It's a weird position for your Nexus to be, but we'll allow it. I'd say this computer is a lot smarter than the Terran computer that we had in a free-for-all. He was expanding to weird places all the time and would not take normal expansions. This guy does. Protoss computer knows what's up. I love this. These two, they're just bouncing around. They're just vaguely threatening this area of Abel's, but not really able to commit to anything. This guy has a lot of damage, I guess because he keeps wandering just barely into that bunker range and then retreating. He's not falling back to the shield battery, though, because he could get healed up if he did. Dude, that's the whole point of having a shield battery. Oh, computer is dumb. Never mind. Abel says this is the greatest tragedy. Ooh, infested command center. To ever befall me. Not being able to finish off 32A because of high ground bases. The AI is going to win, says Baby T-Rex at this rate. Spawn broodling on the tanks. And then infested command centers, and then dark swarms and lurkers, and 32A has a strategy to deal with this. Oh, gosh. Oh, these guys came back. Oh, and these guys are just walking through. Abel's down to 40 supply, calls the GG, and 32A holds on. Holds on, was down 3x. 50 supply to 150 in a TVZ. And 32A, through the power of better spellcasting and better micro, wins the battle anyway. And also not knowing about this base. Abel did not know about it. And also this one too, which apparently Baby T-Rex is taking. Why not? Why shouldn't he take that base? Go Computer Reaver, get him. Kill stuff. He's got 13 kills. What have you been attacking, Computer Reaver? Ooh. Is he still fighting with Detroit? Computer versus Detroit's been a pretty intense battle. Computer's only at 40 supply. Detroit's at 103, but a lot of it is scouts, or I guess they were scouts. More carriers now. I'm not sure what happened to the scouts. This has been a chaotic free-for-all for sure. Only 1-1 upgrades for the computer on his Dragoons, so... Dragoons are pretty good against cannons, but not when there's only 2 of them. I mean, they're actually doing better than I thought they would. Man, they're good. Oh, revert. Yeah, 15 kills. Look at this micro. Oh, not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. Detroit's going to finish off the computer player. He's got 1 scout to try to counter this many carriers. Not going to work out for him. And I think the end of the computer is upon us right now. Yeah, Abel's out of it. Abel's out of it. 17 total supply, 40 minerals, no income at all. Trying to mine from this little scrappy 164 mineral patch that these lurkers are 4 seconds away from being able to deal with. There is some rooting for the AI. Oh, jab it. Okay, well, that's it. That's it. That's it. Well, Abel, there you go. GG's out and does leave the game. So that leaves us with 32A with 85 supply against Baby T-Rex and Detroit. With about 100 supply more than he does. But he does have the right side of the map. He's got this space. He's got this space. Probably going to fight against Baby T-Rex next. And then Detroit's carriers are going to have to be dealt with here as well. Hold on, AI, says Superfly. Hold on. Can't do it. 16 supply. 100 minerals. Detroit is on a rampage. I was actually mining from this secret base of secretness. 32A is like, I cannot believe I'm alive. I was so dead, but then through the power of Dark Swarm, Plague, and High Ground, was able to pull off a victory. That's right, you were. Uh-oh, 32A found this base. That's a big one. That's a big one. Detroit is pretty mineral starved, it's true. Expanding here would be good for him. Expanding here would be good for him. And kind of hope that Baby T-Rex and 32A murder each other to the point that maybe Detroit can just have a big army come in and clean up what's left. Yeah, baby T-Rex using those Guardians to great effect, but then the Scourge wiping out one of them. Mutalisks are here. They've got 3-2 upgrades. So the Skyzerg baby T-Rex is pretty good. I don't know. I don't believe the Skyzerg of 32A is anything at all. It doesn't have any armor upgrades and no carapace upgrades anyway. There's a puzzle I need to solve. Enjoy your puzzle, Starboy. That's right, Superfly 32A. I told you, it's a long shot, but it's kind of a popular shot. Gallons is out too. See ya, Gallons. And there we go. Detroit hitting into baby T-Rex again while he's mostly worried about focusing on 32A. This is the nature of free-for-alls, man. Big old plague on this carrier group. Little bit of lag. 11 carriers in the group. They've got 3-1-3 upgrades. Hydra Den getting sniped is big, important tech. Scourge flying in. I know, Abel. Yeah, anytime anybody plays on this map for the first time, they're definitely lost. It's a tricky map for sure. But certainly, yeah, keep in mind there are these corner bases here that are islands that you can take. Really, really useful. They've got gas on them too. So yeah, there was a while there you had the whole bottom right-hand corner except for this because you didn't know what was there, and people do that all the time. That's nothing to be ashamed of, just the nature of playing a new map. So I hope you had a fun time, and I hope to see you again. That was awesome. 32A's all, damn, what? Baby T-Rex has been dark swarming and plaguing. But also he's just counterattacking on Detroit, maybe trying to eliminate him first. He's not interested in dealing with these carriers. It's a lot of, I mean, dead airspace and high ground and a lot of places for these carriers to hide. They're super annoying. There's the Dark Swarm Hydra, though. Big crazy. You didn't have 250 APM? What are you talking about? Abel was definitely not 250 APMing, was he? Veet says somebody made me bet on baby T-Rex. Ah, that's impressive. To start the game, Abel was closer to 90 or 100 APM. I guess maybe it went up as the game went on. Hydras. Chase, chase. See, this is annoying. Chase, chase, chase. Chase, chase, chase. Yeah, 32A is probably the best player in this free-for-all, Abel, which, again, you didn't know that, so no one's killing you for it. But poking at 32A was probably not the right idea. But again, it's a free-for-all. Like, unless you know all the players involved, you know what they're capable of, you can't make a decision like that. You just got to attack whoever's nearby. And you almost finished him off. That was pretty impressive. So, Detroit's not going to get eliminated because I'm not sure Baby T-Rex knows all what's going on down here. Another Dark Swarm Hydra setup, and then Detroit just pulls away. You know, carriers don't take a lot of APM. How many shots does it take to kill an Ultralisk with full armor when you have fully upgraded carriers? A lot. A lot of hits, but you can do it, and they can't fight back. 32A is on a little magical mystery tour, scouting the map to see what's available. I mean, we get individual bounties all the time, Savior Sword. I mean, I've gotten bounties on someone to kill Avcatinis before, so Avcatinis is pretty aggressive, right? And 32A says maybe it's time to shut this base down. Dark swarming it with the Lings, with the Lurkers, with the Plague. One more Dark Swarm for those Hydras would be insane, but I don't... He's just abandoning. There it is. There's the second Dark Swarm. Yeah, this base is toast. That second Dark Swarm was awesome. That would be fun, Savior Sword. We could set up bounties and free-for-alls. And then he just decides to attack over here into Baby T-Rex. Good snipe on the Defiler, but there's another one here, and it's not casting anything. It's got full energy. Just throw a Dark Swarm or a Plague down. I mean, everything's pretty much plagued already. Dark Swarm. Okay, Replague. And the Defiler dies without getting another cast off. Brrr. Brrr. You're not wrong about that, Happy. Yeah, Detroit supply blocked. Non-adrenalings. Bop, 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 bop. Evo Chamber from 32A decides that maybe upgrades would be good to have. It's been a pretty hectic game for him, though. Okay, so every build... Yep, simultaneous deaths on those buildings. And then the Mutas dive bombing the plagued carriers. Never mind, they said. Just kidding. That doesn't seem like a fine idea. But maybe it does, he says. How long does it take to kill one carrier? Like 3 or 2 or 3 volleys. That's not happening. Scourge. Scourge, baby T-Rex. You have so much money. And 32A continuing to be on a rampage. Yeah, Abel, absolutely. Glad you had fun. We're here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then a Tuesday stream as well. The schedule's weird and subject to change, but the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream streak is pretty much consistent here. He's going to let this die because he's chasing down the overlords, which is maybe the right move. Nice burrow. Yeah, there's no obs with this army for Detroit, so this base gets shut down. Oh, poor computer. Computer's trying to stay alive. Computer's cockroaching. Yeah, 32A is getting big. 147 supply. Lost all those overlords. Detroit's at this base now. That's it. Computer player, 4 total supply, 800 minerals. Really needs to start building gateways, but the AI is dumb. Really doesn't do well at rebuilding tech once it's dead. I mean, at least not here. Sometimes in campaign missions, it sure seems like they're good at it. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe the AI in campaign is more effective. Baby T-Rex shows up at Detroit's final base and wipes it out. I don't know if Detroit has any probes left. And the Nexus is going to die. I don't think that's the final building from Detroit, but it's down anyway. Or is it the final building for Detroit? What? I think it is. Oh no, he started building a pylon down here while that was dying. Holy smokes. Woof, more triggers on campaign max for the maps as the AI. Hey.
I like your style, friend.
Thank you, YH, for the super chat. Get a mid-taper 1 fade next time. I don't know what that means, but if I tell my barber, I assume they'll figure it out. These have been plagued. Some of these carriers have been plagued about 3 times, or 4 maybe. It doesn't stack, first of all. Detroit trying to finish off the computer, trying to solidify a top 3 finish for himself today. Not a bad accomplishment. This is the last game, YH. We'll be back tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern on the start, right into StarCraft 2 streaming. And then... Wait, no. Africa is the next day. That's right. That's right. Detroit has enough money, 1317 money, to build a new Nexus. Can't build here because there's a lurker parked on it. Could probably build here and get some decent money, but we are running out of cash on this map extremely quickly. Scourge! No! Oh, no! Round 2! 3 carriers remain. Detroit, 26 supply. Undeterred. He continues flying in. What's up, Super Drago? Happy Thursday. Scourge. Okay. Detroit's out. Detroit's back to square one. Building an Nexus. This is minus square one. Negative square one. Where he's got no Nexus and a probe. campaign AI is the worst. I feel like it varies from mission to mission. I don't know. I'm just saying, I played campaign missions where I wipe out an enemy base and then they retake it and rebuild like production structures and stuff, so I don't know. It's better than the computer today. But as somebody said, maybe it's the main versus building at an expansion. They don't really have that idea. Good news, says Orty. Detroit's not supply blocked anymore. How's it going, Orty? Go long distance mining, Detroit. Oh, what is this? You just killed every carrier on the map. What are you here to destroy? Is he like trying to... Detroit's calling out people for double teaming him. He's trying to supply block. Baby T-Rex, maybe? What is the mass devourer supposed... Look at how many shots it takes to kill a freaking Mutalisk. Like 10. Like 10 shots. Detroit. Enough money to like build gateways, more probes. You have 1,000 minerals. You have the world is your oyster. Baby T-Rex is like, so you made a bunch of devourers, huh? Nom 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 nom. My hydras will destroy everything you have because your entire army can't shoot down for reasons I don't understand. If you were here earlier in the stream, YH, you would have seen my thoughts on it. We covered it quite extensively. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, working gym gets in the way. I hear ya. I hear it. Detroit cockroaching so hard. Computer somehow is alive? Where is the heck is computer? He's got an obs. But I think he's been eliminated. I'm pretty sure he's done. No, he's got 9 total supply. Where is computer? Oh, this is computer. Sure. Look at him go. Look at him stay alive. Did Happy win that tournament? Asked YH. The fastest map tournament? No. Nightstand. Nope. Yes. Nightstand won that one. I don't think... Yeah. I'm trying to... Okay, so now he has Guardians at least. 32A going Devourer, Guardian. Which is actually a composition. Mass Devourer is not a composition. Despite seeing it in fastest map way too often. Baby T-Rex looking pretty big, but his bank is gone. He had something like, what? 12,000 minerals at one point. He's down to 61 now. Yo. Look at Detroit. He's trying to stay out of vision of this Scourge. But he's going to have to mine anyway. It's going to get spotted. And anyway, 32A sees Baby T-Rex as the bigger threat. The thing about Guardians is that there's Dark Swarm and Hydras down here. So, I don't know, man. This isn't going to work. Why would this work? 32A has had some questionable decisions here in the last 10 minutes or so. Abel asks, who made this map? Station, it's called Station Unrest originally. And it was just originally included in original StarCraft. And then it's been edited a whole bunch by different people. Litany Against Fear was a big one. Savior Sword, John Doe has edited it. Whole bunch of people. So it's been through a lot of hands to get into this position. We're pretty happy with it. Ensnare gets tossed down on the Hydros. Trying to do Guardian micro is 32A. Devourers chasing Overlords into Hydralisks. The Hydras come back in. The Devourers run away. This is not Dark Swarm lurkers might actually kill baby T-Rex. Although maybe it's like Corsair DT where he's going Devourer Lurker, where you kill all the Overlords with Devourers and then the Lurkers are invisible because your detection is dead. That may be what he's trying to do, except he's not bringing the Devourers over to kill the Overlords. Bring them over. It's too late to save the Lurkers. Oh, he gets a Dark Swarm up, but the Ultras are inside, but the Plague gets tossed down as well. And fall back, Kite. Plagued. Oh, man. Okay, Overlord's dead, but every Lurker is dead now. It's the idea. The concept is good, but the execution is not working super well. That is a giant Plague right there. Yeah, man, baby T-Rex is donezo. I mean, unless 32A just kind of sits here and lets him do whatever he wants for a minute. I hate you, 32A, says baby T-Rex. Aww. I gave you stock advice, and this is how you repay me. It's only us, man. That's not true. Detroit's out there somewhere. Where is Detroit? GG, Gallons. Oh, then there was a lurker drop back here that killed his base. Ah, fancy stuff, 32A. Nicely done. He thinks we're teaming, says baby T-Rex. Well, you kind of accidentally were. Sometimes that happens. This is why I hate Devourers as attacking units. Their attack is so slow. They fire more slowly than siege tanks. Happy helped me determine the other day. Slower than siege tanks. They suck. We all love StarCraft 2, Abel. All right, big win. Yeah, sounds good. You're probably right about that. 33% slower than siege tanks, says Happy. 32A says, I think I won. Baby T-Rex is happy to be here. Yeah, this got scouted because of course it did. And Detroit's playing for second place here. Computer continues to be alive, but isn't doing anything with his cash. Probably laying pylons everywhere. Says baby T-Rex. I am mean, but honest. Nine Acid Spore Devour. 225 frames per shot. 7 seconds per shot. Ugh. 7 seconds. Detroit, GG's out. Baby T-Rex, GG's out. And I think 32A is going to give the win to the computer here in a second. But 32A gets the win in an hour and 2 minutes. He's like, wait, what? Who's alive? The computer's alive! Computer takes second place. Let's go! 1998 AI. If you want another free-for-all, Max Power is creating a free-for-all map on Station or Falcon Unrest again after the stream. So check it out on the Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet. GG's 32A. I told you when I created the poll and the prediction list that 32A was a long shot, but a good shot. How much money was on 32A? About 21% of the money went there. So people knew what was going on. At least one person knew what was going on. Yeah, Big Wan. Big Wan knew. Big Wan knew 32A was a monster. He was aware. We lost to a 1998 computer AI, says Abel. Oh, yeah, look at that average. Dang, he really ramped it up after the early game, Abel did. Amazing. All right, baby T-Rex outspent everybody, but was fighting everybody the whole time. All right, that's a GG. Come to the US West Battle.net Falcon Paladin channel if you want to play a free-for-all. If you didn't get into the last one, maybe. Our guy... Oh, did the stream just die right now? What a great time for that to die. What a great time for the stream to die, right as it was ending. Hilarious. Yeah, it totally died. Oh, no, we're back, we're dead, we're back, we're dead, we're dead, we're back, we're back, we're dead. Let me try something real quick. Thanks everyone for the support, though. You guys are the best, especially Cardiox with a massive, massive set of gifted subs. And stream is back. Wait, stream is back? Stream is back. All right. The channel on US West is Falcon Paladin, Abel. Dang, stream came back. Amazing. Managed to recover somehow. All right, whatever. Cool. Let's get a raid going. But again, thanks to YH for the super chat. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs from Arcadiox. Thanks for the tip from Abel. Appreciate that on PayPal. Bovine 100 bits. Couple follows and subscriptions out there too. Super chats from Veet early in the stream too. So thank you so much. Back tomorrow with more StarCraft. Same with Saturday and Sunday. So love you all. Let's raid somebody real fast. Let's choose the winner on our bet. Only Big Wan selected that properly. And raid. Who is streaming tonight? Ozzy. Ozzy it is. Start raid. Okay. Love y'all. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. You guys know how that works. Ba-bam. Go subscribe over there if you're not trying to get 500 subs out there. Catch ya, YH. Catch ya, Philandy. Can't believe the stream recovered. Well done. Okay. And that's it. Love y'all. And goodbye.